out. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amon Ra squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rapper slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a cuckoo feet. I'm like Norma, that agricultural farmer that grew you wheat for the storehouses. We feed the Hebrews and lead the people when we defeat the feeble. They wanna know polite rip me off, but Sonetta paid me my money though. That mean he 100. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Nubian with the Jews, I rock the Biggie. I think Jesus got to save me, a Dr. Savior, Dr. Inky. I cop the copper jewels on blue and red. I'm not the chakra doctor y'all claim woke, but you in bed. You
like that,
Grandmaster J. You just talking.
Shit like that.
Turn the other cheek and you will walk away. Y'all gon' have to pardon my Moorish. That's to Harker Bay. I'm on that black African power on my darkest day. And that's my brother Ankh stomping them other punks. We brought them gators to Italy. You loving the Moors. And now I'm teaching from my shrine like Brother Jabari.
Shit like that.
Shit like that. Savannah, cause I'm on another safari. Tasha K showed us Frank record. Young Pharaoh just losing his mind, and y'all can't help him. I know one thing, you're a fool if you're
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
School, that shit cool. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Look. You showing your hidden colors like Tariq Nasheed. A bunch of pseudo information I don't think I need. Probably lying on the text. Ask Divine or Zion Lax. Just get that microphone ready. With Bedunetta, I'm Stone Jetty. A Ujahu, a Saw Imhotep. Y'all probably timid still on them Bobby Hemmett teachings. I'm in Gozy with the DNA. Cats corny and it's killing me too. You talk that black shit, but you look Arab like Gorilla Hebrew. You need. Maybe stop the music. Somebody already disliked the video. That mean haters got in early, man. What's up? Maybe stop the music. They killed the vibe. See how they killed the vibe? We could bring it back on it though. You know what I'm saying? We don't let them want to feel all powerful. Now, what's up going on? What's going on out here? We're going to see if we can build this up and get this poppin' right. Today, I ain't even really tripping. No. Felt like getting back to Kemet. I got my one viewer in the house. We're going to wait and see if the people come in. If not, it must be something going on that your brother missing out there. Look. You feel me? We're going to get this popping, though. I want to get back how we was doing the other day with the knowledge squares. How long, though? What they do it wrong? Oh, because the Zoom is showing me. Look. I want to get back to getting on them knowledge squares how we had popping the other day. You feel me? Get a real big build going. But let me stop. Let me get off looking at stuff and get on the... Because I got this big-ass thing open. What I really want to get on is my thing. So let me see if I can get it cracking. Keep that closed. Get on some information out here, man. All right. Oh, excuse me. See what I can get going. Go get up in the files. With that work popping. Let me see what I can pull out. I always start just by going to my book. You know what I'm saying? If you ever interested in some of the topics I might be excuse me, talking about or covering, you always gonna find them in my book. Whoops. Let me see. Let me see. We about to get it popping. I ain't even tripping. Somebody came just to dislike the video and left. Ain't even nothing happened yet. Ain't even nothing happened yet. They just came and disliked the video and left. Shout out for that. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny because when I just looked into my files, an old ass article I wrote in 2014 to General Yohana just popped up. And let me see if we can hear the audio.
The Jews were expelled from Spain on August 2nd.
Okay, but I don't want to play this whole video. It was just one source that I had in this video. I can see if I can show it. This is called Killing the Lies, Brother Jonathan versus General Yohana. And it was something I did back in the day. Let me see if I could get it up on the screen. So we could get this popping, man. I ain't playing shit. I ain't about to stop me. Let me see. I just gotta get my game right though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I be watching hella people who ain't like functioning right and they still trying to figure out how to do little shit on the computer. I be watching like, bro, I ain't got time to watch you figure out how to learn some shit. And I'll be turning. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Is this a window cap? Yeah. Excuse me. Now I'm having problems just showing the normal little shit I want to show, bro. There we go. Golly. Taking hella long. Old school General Yohana, when he was talking about, I guess when I did this video, I kind of was on some black people got something. I mean, you know, I was looking for some type of what I was looking for in Egypt. But I had found some sources and I posted them in this video, and I just wanted to visit it real quick to see what it was all about. So even if you see in this, I don't know what happened to my Benito book, man. I had the real book, and I had this PDF. I used to just beat them up on these videos. I guarantee you this is a video you never even seen. Let me see, how would I show this? I don't want to do full screen. I want it to be bigger. Like this, maybe. All right.
To exploit the Jews were expelled from Spain on August 2nd, 1492, and from Portugal in 1497. Many of these Jews immigrated to Holland, where they set up the Dutch West Indies Company to exploit the New World. In 1654, the first Jew, Jacob Bar Simpson, immigrated from Holland to New Amsterdam,
he said the first
New York.
Jew.
And in the next decade, many more followed him, settling along the East Coast, principally in New Amsterdam and Newport, Rhode Island. They were prevented by ordinances issued by Governor Peter Stuyvesant from engaging in the domestic economy. It is essential to comprehend the seaport of Newport. It is important in order to recognize the Jewish share in the slave commerce. There was a period when it was commonly referred to as, quote, the Jewish Newport World Center of Slave Commerce. Altogether at this time, there were, in North America, 6 Jewish communities: Newport, Charleston, New York, Philadelphia, Richmond, and Savannah. There were also many other Jews, scattered over the entire East Coast. Although New York held first place in the settlers of Jews in North America, Newport held second place. New York was also the main source of kosher meat, supplying the North American settlements, then the West Indies, and also South America. Now Newport took over. Newport also became the great trade harbor of the East Coast of North America. There, vessels from other ports met to exchange commodities. Newport, as previously mentioned, represented the foremost place in the commerce of rum, whiskey, and liquor dealings. And to include, it finally became the main center of slave dealings. It was from this port that the ships left on their way across the ocean to gather their black human cargo and then derive great sums of money in exchange for them. An authentic contemporary report based on authority indicates that of 128 slave ships, for instance, unloaded in Charleston within 1 year.
I want to hear that part, dude. I wasn't listening to that shit. Dude got him on my, I already making myself mad with a video I made.
No part-time that I kept a rule, I'm in a tough mind, try never cock count. Hotel. Never I buy for new session, mommy rock. Say my heart is happy. Never I buy for new session, mommy rock. That I write for God.
This how it was. Look. Somebody look at the name I put on the screen. Kenty U, I'm into you. Some dudes be talking about, or some dude tried to bring up Kenty U, I'm into you the other day like I didn't know about him. I'm like, dude, I used to call myself that. The foremost of the Westerners. But we going into Kemet today, and I really ain't gonna come back out ever again. I just be playing. Look, I wanted to show them that Ankh they never seen. Look, hold on.
In 28 slave ships, for instance, in 20 port in Charleston. Port in Charleston by their own name.
You feel me? Yeah. No part-time that I kept a rule, I'm in a tough mind, try never cock count. Hotel.
They can't read that Norma palette, right? They be messing that up.
Say my heart is happy.
What's up, Paul? We about to do some knowledge on Egypt.
That I write for God.
How that audio sound out there, y'all? That sound cool?
Say my heart is happy.
The music too loud. Let me turn the music down. Yeah, I lost my Benito book, man. Oh, that's, let me stop on that. See, I'm stopping on that source. Because when I say that I got sources that say that the Egyptian history go back 36,000 years, I be referencing shit like this. But I pulled that source out of a Manetho, actually some works that was done on Manetho's work to show that it was true what people said about ancient Egyptian history going back 30,000 years, 36,000 years. And I was just showing somebody, oh, I need to find all this old work. See how I got this circle right here? Well, I'm just going over a video I made of a lot of my old pictures that I don't got no more because I made this video on the old computer. But that falcon on the top of that standard was me finding Shemsu Heru on another palette. These are the Shemsu Heru, the followers of Horus. And I found them on this other palette, the battlefield palette, I think this is what they're getting. But if you can't recognize things like this little thing that I circle right here, then you won't be able to know what's going on and who these people are, and you'll be just guessing, talking about look at the people with the afros. But if you could read this standard, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, because the standard, what we know about reading, learning the ancient Egyptian language is that this standard right here turns out to be something different. Eventually, it's gonna turn into the term or the word for the chair. All right, we teaching tonight. Yeah, that's what I be liking. Get the good old vibe and get into teaching. Fuck all that other shit, man. But excuse me. But this standard right here that he's holding lets us know that he's with the Shemsu Heru, or the followers of Horus in pre-dynastic times. I don't even know what that's saying no more. Look, I used to know what that said. I ain't practiced no Greek in hella long. But it's like this, though. It ain't about fronting. This is just about, it be taking, you know, you be having to, it's like, it ain't like riding a bike, but studying them languages, you could get right back on it hella quick. Like I'm getting back up with my Hebrew right now. I'm getting back up with my Medu Neter.
Come today. What's your name, my brother?
Listen to this foolishness.
I'm Commanding General Yohana of the Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge.
Okay, I heard a lot about you. I've seen a few of your videos as well.
The world heard about the truth.
That's right. That's right. And I noticed how you talk real greasy about the ancient Kemetic people, dealing with the homosexuality, dealing with so much stuff. Well, we not African.
Well, you know what? Well, you know what? I speak real greasy about anybody that murders my family, just like you would. Okay. Somebody come and harm your family member, you gonna speak grievous about them too. And Africans murdered us, man. They were a major part of the slave trade. The white man couldn't have gone into the jungles of Africa and brought us out.
There's a kind of notion that you'll hear a lot of people say that, you know, Africans enslaved their own people. And in fact, they didn't. In our imagination today, this is one play.
I forgot I was beating people up with my editing way before people ever started that. I was beating people up with the editing. Come on, bro.
Remember, you gonna speak grievous about them too. And Africans murdered us, man. They were a major part of the slave trade. The white man couldn't have gone into the jungles of Africa and brought us out.
There's a kind of notion that you'll hear a lot of people say that, you know, Africans enslaved their own people. And in fact, they didn't. In our imagination today, this is one place inhabited by one race of people. But that wouldn't have made much sense to people at the time. You know, that Africa was and is a dizzyingly diverse continent with literally thousands of distinct ethnic and linguistic groups. And so there's conflict and, you know, and contestation between those groups, and that grows dramatically, that conflict grows dramatically in the course of the centuries of the slave trade.
So yeah, I'm gonna talk real greasy about them. You understand? The problem with us is we think we're them, and we're not. We think we find the greatest African culture, like Egypt, one of their great cultures, and then we jump up and down and act like that's us.
Now I'm stopping right there, and I want to bring out the screen and ask, which one of y'all in this crowd agreeing with General Yohana right there? I know it'd be some people who agree with what he's saying right there, but I'm looking in the chat, and I'm trying to see, is anybody out there agree with what he just said? That, oh, we try to steal that culture. We look at the great culture, and we think it's us. I know, I want to hear y'all who agree with him, because y'all going to get y'all wig split today. We ain't playing no more of that bullshit.
When we got nothing to do with it. There's not a single so-called African-American scholar or teacher of Egyptology that can say that his descendants come from Egypt.
So General Yohana don't seem to think that no African-American student in Egyptology can trace his descendants back to Egypt. Hey, yo, you don't trace your descendants, man. Your descendants come from you. You must be talking about your predecessors or your progenitors. Trace your descendants, huh? That's what you trace. And when it come down to this Egyptology, let's just try that for a moment. Let's take a look at this Egyptian gene. The Egyptian gene. Although not detected in the royal mummies whose DNA had been examined so far, this autosomal ancestry marker is also clearly African in origin. Today it enjoys the greatest spread in Egyptians. About 1 in 10 Africans or African Americans have it, but a sharp spike occurs in Copts, today's successive population in the land of the Nile, where up to 27% possess it. About 7% of European Americans have it. Tellingly, perhaps, East Coast Indians and Melodians have it in elevated levels. It is hardly noticeable in Asia, suggesting that it did not form a significant part of the Great Migration of humanity out of Africa about 100,000 years ago, but spread to Eurasian populations primarily from Egypt to the Middle East in historical times. Now see, that was cool. They came up with cool results that 1 in 10 Africans or African Americans had this gene. But they did another search, another study on Ramses III DNA, and come to find out he was E1B1A. And what's that? Let me show you. DNA analysis shows Egyptian pharaoh Ramses III had sub-Saharan African haplogroup E1B1A. Genetic kinship analysis reveals identical haplogroups in both mummies. Using the Wilt-Athe haplogroup predictor, we've determined the Y chromosomal haplogroup E1B1A. The testing of the polymorphic autosomal microsatellite Loki provided similar results in at least one allele of each marker, Zahi Hawass. Now, if you want to take a look at the genetic atlas, what you're going to find out is that E1B1A originates right about in the Horn of Africa. All right, now. And if you want to see the percentage of people who got it, it says 80% of Angolans is E1B1A. All right, you want to go down the list, you can see right here. What? African Americans, 55% E1B1A? Oh, no. What that mean? That means 55% of your DNA is the DNA that was running through Pharaoh Ramses III. So any Egyptian scholar wanted to trace, any African American Egyptian scholar wanted. Y'all remember that? Y'all don't even remember that old homework, huh? It's so funny, so funny, so funny. Been doing this shit for a hell of a long time. We've been doing this shit for a long time. Studying and arguing over some of the same topics, same subjects. But I'm about to get into some of my own work, not just that video. I'm going back to rapgod.wordpress. See, I'm going to show y'all what the work looked like. Hold on. Let me get back. I'll show you what the work looked like. It's hella big. Come on, we about to get it in. Hold on, let me see, pal. Look. Yeah, and I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious. I got lost in my scenes real quick. I was trying to pull up the this book on the screen with me, but this is cool too to show them donations, how that went down. June Money, Sean P. Look, come on, man. According to 23andMe, it says I share the ancient patrilineal lineage of Ramses III. I don't know much about Ramses III lineage though, because I think was that Ramses II? Who did they do? I think Ramses III was definitely had some Nubian stuff going on. Yeah, so yeah, it says you share lineage with Ramses III. You're right. Ramses III got something going on down over there. Peace to Chef and peace Paul. I see y'all. I ain't doing shit, man. I got a Zoom link up if we building like that, but I ain't really tripping. I can't stream out every night too hard because then the family be like, "What is you doing?" Oh, but the momentum I've been getting on the $1 million. Don't think I'ma stop. I just was trying to learn how to do certain shit. Like I had some donation tickers, and I learned that if I'm looking at the wrong, here we go. If I'm looking at the wrong thing when I got the donation tickers open, basically, if you donate through StreamYard, the ticker, man, I want to talk about fake ass motherfuckers too, but I ain't gonna go there. If you donate through StreamYard, it moves the donation ticker. And so this is all I had learned, but I ain't on that shit. I was wondering how could I have the donation ticker moving by itself. So we're looking through some of my old work that's going to lead us into Kemet of some of the things I want to talk about today. Now, Ramses' father wasn't Ramses. I think Seti's, the Ramses wasn't all related like that, and that's one of the problems. It's about 9 Ramses, and they wasn't all related. So like Ramses III wasn't related to Ramses II. It's just like we was talking about last night, the Labarna kings When we went into the Labarna Kings, we started talking about the Hittite Empire, some of the things that people don't know much about. But tonight, I want our conversation to wind us up in Kemet. And I like to stay about the areas of Kemet. I got the stream open. Let me see. I mean, not the stream, but I got the, we could play Get Kicked Out the Zoom, too. Like, I got the Zoom open, look. And we can run that Get Out the Zoom again, meaning if y'all say 3-4 bad things wrong about Kemet, you getting kicked out the Zoom.
Shit like that.
But until then, let's just keep on looking over this work, this homework right here. This was Killing of the Lies. I was just defending Kemet. That's what I was. Defended it against Brother Yohana. Here I had to defend it against Nazi Yashavel and the Scholar's New Clothes. That was that article, 2013 article. The Mystagogue on the etymology of Osiris. Yo, this article is hella accurate right here. It's basically breaking down how the Greeks came up with the... What's up, William Owens? We doing some studying tonight. It's basically breaking down how the Greeks came up with the term Osiris. I'm going to go over this real quick. This will be a good study for tonight. Because people be acting like everything the Greeks did was wrong and shit. Look at dude. That's a handsome brother right there. I see all the hair on my face was black, though. You feel me? And I mean, look, I was one of the original beanie roller uppers. Everybody used to fold their beanie. And me and Fast, my partner, started rolling our shit up. Then E40 started rolling his shit up. Then everybody started rolling their shit up. I see DB, let's go to, is this the donate screen? Let's see. Yep, there it go. Oh, but it's way in the back. No, we got to get to this screen. I got to get this right. Hold on, I'm going to work this out, family. Thanks for the donation. DB36 with the $20 donation. You see him on the screen. William, back at it again. No, you're not back at it again, William. We ain't even going to do that. Nah, I'm just playing. Look, William, back at it again. We're going to keep all this shit on the screen. See, I'm over here trying to do shit so that when the donations go through, everybody can get their just propers. Right? Like that. See, that's a lot better. Look, William Owens donate. Yeah. Now, and then I can just hit one button and get back to the knowledge. Right? Let me see. Move that alert box over or something. Anyway, I was talking about how handsome of a brother that was on the screen up there and how his face was all black and now my shit all gray and shit, so I'll be like, I ain't dying my shit. But anyway, excuse me. We're going to go in on this. This is a good article. You won't be able to find this type of homework nowhere. And you could beat anybody up with this work. Unless, of course, stop right now and you can try to Google the etymology of Osiris and see who really put it together in the proper way. This is as good as I could get with it. And I said, in order to follow this, in order to follow this note correctly, please open the provided link in the new window to refer to the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphs that I will mention. The numbers D4, Q1 correspond to the glyphs in the sign list. Thank you. We about to break this down. On track number 5 on my last album. Oh, shit. That boy heard some casual. Thank you, family. I appreciate it. But I'm just for a minute, I'm going to build on that. I'm going to tell you something, Chef. I be doing my albums like movies, just so you know. Like, I switch up my content on each album just the same way a director switches up his content on a movie. Instead of my albums being like a way that you can look deep into my life progression, no, I'm like an artist, B. And so I'm glad you like that song. I'll point you to some other good content that I came up with. But again, on the etymology of Osiris, this is some shit not really too readily available online. I says, this is what Tour Egypt has to say about the name Asar or Osiris. Some water. Told you I'm the empty water is drug drinking this person. Savannah! Anyway, this is what they had to say. The oldest and simplest form of the name is written by means of 2 hieroglyphics. That's wrong, first of all. It's 2 hieroglyphs. I'm in a group called Hieroglyphics, and I understand hieroglyphics is a style of writing. Hieroglyphs are, so that's when you know when to say, saying hieroglyphics is like saying calligraphy. Saying hieroglyphs is like saying the things that's on the wall. But they said, so they just use poor grammar. But anyway, the oldest and simplest form of the name is written by means of 2 hieroglyphics. The first of which represented a throne and the other an eye. So if you see a throne and an eye on the walls of Kemet, you know that means Osiris or Asar. But the exact meaning attached to the combination of the two pictured by those who first used them to express the name of the god and the signification of the name in the minds of those who invented it cannot be said. So that's what Tour Egypt said about those glyphs. Like you can't, basically, the exact meaning they don't know. But let's go in on it. The throne glyph is Q. Let me see if I can open up a, see, I told people to open up a Gardner sign list if they really wanted to follow it. But if anybody's watching this video, they can easily open it up when they're watching it later on YouTube. The throne glyph is Q1. Also notice the WikiLeaks provided says Q2 glyph represents Wasir. All right, that's the name of what we're talking about. Wasir, written a different way. Another Greek name for Asar is Osiridos. Did you know that? Another word for Osiris is Osiridos. Here's a link on that at whatever. You can just find this whole article on rapgod.wordpress. Now check this out. We also have Isis. Is sometimes said Isidos. All right. You see right here, Isidos, but we're gonna keep it going. We see the definition of Idos is, the suffix, I should say. I just didn't write that right. We see the definition of Idos. See, the definitions of Idos are visible form. Basically, the suffix, as you see right here, for when they use this in suffix, means your visible form. All right. So let's just like here we see the word right here, Idos. Y'all can see my mouse. Yep. A noun, visible form, the shape, the appearance, the kind, the visible form, the shape. All right. That's out of the Strong's Concordance. So this can be broken down to the Greek root ID, which is for a form, and the nominative singular os, suffix. This is the same word as adios. You see what I'm saying? IDOS. It can mean an idol. Well, let's keep on breaking it down. Those of us who read glyphs know the DR glyph or the IR. All right, well, I don't want to lose nobody. We're doing the name Osiris, right? OSIRIS. So what we did was first looked at the other ways they said his name, Osiridos. Idos, we realized, is a different suffix they was using on Asir. They said Asir Idos. So we looked and investigated that suffix to see what it meant, and we found out that it meant, in both instances, they did it with Isis too. They called her Isidos. So why was they putting Idos after the Os for Osiris, Osiridos, and Asidos? It's because they were telling you this is the visible form of these people. So I'm just reiterating. And so now we covered the os and the is, basically. Let's go. It can be broken down to the Greek I do for the noun. We went over that. It basically means like an idol, the visible form. Now let's get to the IR for Osiris. Those of us who read glyphs know The D4 or IR glyph is the main glyph for Asar. It was represented by the English IR in Osiris. You see what I'm saying? Osiris or Osiridos. It's the IR in there. This Os in the Osiris is an Egyptian was scepter. So where we get the Os sound from was really not that. It was Ua, but it is represented by the was scepter. Uas, and we know that by dealing with Asar. That's why it's sometimes called Wazir to mean power. But anyway, the As basically in the Greek is representing the Was in Wasir. It can also be represented by the scribe drawing Gardner, but I don't want to get too technical, WS, which substituted for Gardner Q1, which is ST. But so we have Was and Was translated into the Greek As for Osiris, all right? Now remember, the Egyptian W represents a U in transliteration or pronunciation. I hope I'm not losing nobody, and I'm willing to go back. Exactly how you see with Seer, but see, that's just English letters that is written into the chat, or anybody see it on the screen. You have to think, when we do Medu Neter, we retroactively look at the glyphs. We look at the Latin symbols you wrote on the screen, and we imagine the animals and the icons that we know hold those. So those are placeholders. How you put WSIR, I'm looking at my other monitor, excuse me. How you put W, that W is a placeholder for the Was scepter that I'm talking about. And then we got the WS. You see what I mean? Uwa is like power. And it could be like also seen in the Was scepter, WAS. And now we got to deal with that IR. So we see they was accurate with coming up with this OS for the Was. But I don't, let me see something. I'm gonna just keep going. I don't want to butcher what homework I've already done. So let me just read it. So we have the Was for the W translated to the Greek OS in Osiris. And remember, in Egyptian, the W represents a U in transliteration or pronunciation. So what does that mean? When you see this W in transliteration, when you pronounce it, it's pronounced like a U, but a W is pronounced that way anyway. But we don't say Wiser, we say User. We're supposed to say User. You feel me? Because that W that's why we don't say Wuja'u, we say Uja'u. You feel me? Because that W again, it's the same thing. It's pronounced like a U. But in the late dynastic period, listen, this is a quote too. In the late dynastic period, the first syllable of the name appears to have been pronounced Os or Os, just like I was just saying. And then there's a quote to corroborate what I'm saying. And by it was made to have the meaning of the word Usur or User, which is strength of the sun god Ra. Now, I don't agree with strength of the sun god Ra, whatever he's talking about, but User is strength. And so I guess he said that R after the us meant something about Ra. But this is just a quote that's alluding to what I'm saying. Now, this meaning may very well have suited their conceptions of the god Osiris, but it cannot be accepted as the correct signification of the name. For similar reasons, the suggestion that the name Asar is connected with the Egyptian word for prince or chief cannot be entertained. So what is he saying? He's saying it's more like User and not Asar. See what I'm saying? This is just a quote from Tour Egypt, another online source, one of the only ones I could find doing work on a subject like this. So I had to quote another website. But here we are. So they basically saying it was User and not Asar, basically. All right, they basically saying that word ain't really connectable. What the author of the above quote fails to realize is that his theory of As or As adopted the meaning adopting the meaning of the word User is, see, User and the Wa scepter are two different symbols of power. So he was correct, but in the Medu Neter, we will find that when you say Usher-like power, it's different than the Wa scepter, the Uwa scepter. And so this is what I was trying to point out in my work. And I said there are two entirely different logograms pointing to them. The Wa scepter represents power, dominion, and authority. And on the other hand, Wasir symbol represents power like strength. So if we're thinking about Asar, I would opt for power like dominion and authority before I would opt for the translation which means power like physical strength. Because when we wanted to talk about power like physical strength, in most instances, there was other things to let us know we was talking about that. And so, again, Wasir is the Egyptian word for strong. Lastly, if the Asen Osiris was represented by Wasir, the ancient Egyptians would have only had to use the hieroglyph which said Wasir. But Asar is never spelled with Gardner F12. So I know this is when it get highly specialized, but I know some people mess with this information like this. What you say, you, sir? Anyway, I missed that comment. On the contrary, Asar was always spelled with the Wa scepter, located on the determinative of the god Asar. So let me show you what I mean. See, this is how we figure shit out like this. Let me show you this sentence, then I'm gonna show you what I mean. I said, on the contrary, Asar was always spelled with either Gardner S40, the Was, a Was scepter located on the determinative of the god Asar. Now let's show me what I mean. I'm gonna go like this: W-A-S scepter S-E-E. I don't know why I made it capital A-P. That ain't gonna help me because they don't read transliteration. Now you see, as soon as I said Was scepter, what popped up? This is how you gotta know how to read the shit for real. Because they be hiding shit when they write the glyphs, and you just gotta know how to keep track. Now, this is clearly called the Was scepter, right? But imagine this W being a U. So it's like the Uwa scepter. So that's why we get Usir or Usir. Some people say Wasir. They're not wrong, but trust me, this is the Wa scepter. Take note of what it looks like. Whenever you see that glyph, that's the Wa scepter. You ain't got a trip. So now look at this. What is he holding, y'all? This ain't the God we talking about. This is another deity. This is Set. But you see he got an Ankh in one hand, and what he got in the other hand? A Wa scepter. All right? So now let's get it in better. What is she holding in her hand? A Wa scepter, right? This is Isis. But what they won't tell you, because it's not that easy to see, let me show you. I'm going to go find Asar. Asar's is in the cut. His is on his, he don't even hold it. It's just on his lap. And it's not in his hand, because it's a part of him. Let me show you what I mean. Not because it's a part of him. Maybe I gotta look for Osiris for it to pop up, because I can't find this. I couldn't find his name in here nowhere. By the way, anybody who watching this don't know, I'm about to raise $1 million on YouTube. But I don't feel like talking about that right now. I'm about to show you. Wa scepter. I can't find Asar in this list. I thought it would be in the AS, but it ain't here. So I guess I gotta, what do they call him in like Wiki? Osiris, right? So when you go to Osiris, nope, they playing. He's standing there with the crook and the flail. That ain't what you're supposed to see. A lot of the times, what I would like us to see, and I hope I ain't wrong here, that he has Oh, dang, now I gotta do the real homework. Now I'm about to have to whip out the dictionary. Because a lot of the times he basically has a wasp scepter sitting on his knee right there. And I hope I ain't wrong. Somebody tell me in the chat, did they ever see that? Like I say, no, you wrong, bro. That's how Ujah would say it. But let me show you. So this is what you want to do. I got to get this dictionary again because it's the best dictionary for ancient Egyptian, and I just got a new computer. So what you're going to do is go to Ancient Egyptian Language Tools at Pyramid Text Online. And they basically got PDFs of all. If you ain't got no money to buy all them books we be having, they all right here in PDF versions. You can lightweight catch up to a lot of us with just these books. I mean, there's so many tools right here that, like, if I mean, come on, it's just tools right here. And so that's just a jewel. But all of these dictionaries is cool, but don't bother. Here go. Matter of fact, I do need to download another one of these. I need to download Gardner's dictionary. Here we go. No, that's the sign list. But I came here to lead you to this one, Mark Vigas's dictionary, which is just the best. But they only got a 2018 version. But we're going to go in here real quick and I'm going to show you. So I'm going to open it in a new tab so that I can download that mug. There it go. It's online for you now. I got to download it. But I can just use it online too and just show you some shit. Let's see. This is the bomb dictionary, dude. Now, what was we at? We was talking about the wasp scepter. See, I be having to prove too much shit. So in order to use this properly, I'm going to open up the PDF because I can search the PDF better. Enigma, why do people only say Ramses? Moses' scepter was a hotep from Osiris. Was a gift? HTP is a gift. And you said it was a hotep from Osiris, so I think you're trying to use the word properly. And you said it was a gift from Osiris. You'd have to substantiate that somehow. I got a Zoom open, and the Zoom link is in the chat. If it not in the chat, but the Zoom link is in the description if anybody want to tap in and build on some of these subjects. But
bang, 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 bang.
You might
bang,
not get bang, bang down, but I just wanted to hit the bang, bang, bang. So what was I looking for? Let's see. Let me show you. Let me see if I can do it the easy way. Amen Neteru, the most hidden of the gods. Remember when I told you this was the cowering man? So sometimes you just got to sit here and do this too to refreshing yourself up. But a lot of people don't do that shit like I be doing. What's up, Pernetter Research Institute? If you want to come in and build on this black Egypt, feel free. I got a link up in the thing. But right now, I just was trying to find a term. Because I was breaking down how the Greeks didn't mess up when they translated Wasir into Osiris. I never got to the end of it. I never got to the IS. But let me just skip down to it. Now for the suffix IS on Osiris, which would translate back to the Greek OC or OS, this is a nominative singular noun ending. Os lets us know that the root word is a singular name. So when they say, that's why we figured out why they called him Osiris and Osiridos. Now we know the difference, right? The Greeks called him Osiridos. All right, y'all seeing that? Yeah. They called him Osiridos, Osiridos, because they were talking about his visible image. Remember? His form, his visible form. When we look into the Greek, into the Strongs, the suffix eidos is a visible form, a shape, appearance, or a kind. So that's why he was Was-ir-Idos, Osiris. But when he was, Asir-Idos. But when they called him Osir-Is, they were saying the root word. It lets us know that the root word is a singular name, Osiris. And so they got the Os right because they equated it to the Wa scepter for power. They got the IR right because as we seen, I don't know if I skipped over that. Whatever, but they got that shit right though. I mean, this article I got, you can look up. I wrote it in 2013 and it's on my rapguy.wordpress. Well, so I was going through this Vigus dictionary to show people images of Wasir with the Wa scepter, because you normally see him with the crook and the veil or whatever, flail, but they do have an image. I know Ptah is definitely sitting with the Wa scepter, so I hope I ain't wrong. Let me see. Okay. Wow. I just downloaded this dictionary, now I gotta find it. I mean, but what up, dog? Look in the description, find the link, and come into the Zoom, and we can build. Now I just got the Vigus dictionary open. This is the old version too, I see, but it don't matter. I think it was updated. This ain't that old, but. Shout out to the party people in the house. I see it's 31 people out there that be interested in this type of information. I see my man, man Rasut Atum, it said peace. He writing down, taking notes. And then I see Asar who said I'm right. Asar Mka, word up. I appreciate it for saying I'm right. But sometimes when I get stuck, I kind of like be wanting to check my own knowledge or make sure I ain't gonna say the wrong thing at the wrong time and mess something up, you feel me? So I'm going to change this window that we're looking at to a different, I'm going to change it to the actual dictionary, which we should be able to see in a second. Automatic. Yeah, here we go. Oh, forget it, dude. I'm not going to change nothing. I messed that up. Damn, I hate when I messed that up. All right, let me do that again. Anyway, though, sometimes I'll be feeling I ain't gotta just be talking every motherfucking second, bro. Let me see. This is what I was doing. Let me find it. All right, well, dude already know I'm right. Yeah, I mean, we know. It might, though, but when I do that investigation, I said that I did the research once, but I'm starting in my memory, I keep only seeing Ptah with a wasp scepter coming off of his knee. But I know that in my earlier research, I must have found it with Asar. I just ain't looking for it right now. So let me see. Control F. If I find it, then I'll let you know. I'm looking in this other dictionary. All right, now if you was trying to find a capital W, S-I-R, that ain't gonna get you nowhere in this dictionary. W-S-I-R. No, tricky. I'm gonna take y'all back to some of my information. But again, come to this resource if you mess with the Metal Netcher. If you haven't already, Pyramid Text Online. Click Ancient Egyptian Language Tools. Dude, they got some of the best tools in the world. You could come here and just, if you know how to write glyphs, they got the best hieroglyphs editor in the world. Look, download hieroglyph software. So some people used to wonder how I used to write glyphs into the computer. It's because I'm going to start doing it again. I'm about to open it right now. Put this on my new computer. I ain't did this in hella long. Like, this is the glyph editor, but it don't make no sense for a person who don't know glyphs. But this is how I got all the hieroglyphs in my book correctly. Because you have to have I'm downloading it right now. Because you have to have J-sets in order to like write sentences like this with glyphs in them. But this is just some more of that free game that I love giving out. Let me see. Download the Windows version. Yeah, I'm about to start drawing some glyphs right now. I mean, this is the best hieroglyphs editor too. It's almost so good that, dang, I never tried to add an app while I was live streaming. This editor is almost so good that I think it was even a good learning tool for me. Like, I would come in here to do certain things at certain points in time. So just like that, I got all these glyphs in my computer. Let me share that with you. I mean, this new technology is crazy. I don't know what's that, but I'll be hearing too much loud shit. In my house, I don't like nothing loud, man. You got some loud shit going on. It's ugly. All right, look, y'all see the editor now? Come on, man. Oh, y'all don't see the editor yet? Hold on, I gotta put it on top of the comments. Bow. Now I got the glyph editor right here in my thing. So the same way we go through the Gardener sign list, you can go through it like this and really see it. See, I told you. Now I'm gonna go to this. All right, now I'm gonna find it. See how quick I'm gonna find it now? Because they're the Magi, some captives. You didn't know this? Oh man, I'm giving you some new pointers. A new place to go. Oh yeah. You still been messing with the J set? Okay, that's what's up, partner. Yeah. I'm looking through here to see if I can find Wasir holding the scepter. And this is just a quick, there you go. See, look how quick I did it when I came in here. There you go. See? Now. So it's A40 in the sign list. See, that's why I like these tools, because sometimes you can use some of these tools a little bit different than traditional way, and it helps me be like a quicker researcher. So now I found him at A40A. So now what I'm going to do is go over to the Gardener sign list up here. Right? Let me get this off my screen. Where the Gardener sign list go? Right here. And I'm going to look for A40A. A40. See, that's the thing. They don't got A40A in this little limited sign list. And so when I be trying to know what I know. Wiki just don't know as much as we know. I keep proving this shit over and over. Look, on this side of the screen in blue, you see A40A with the A behind it. But on Wiki, it's not going to give you any entries in between A40 and A41. But let's see how many entries this glyph editor has in between A40 and A41. Right here we see A40A, A40B, A40C, D, E, F, and probably gonna go for hella long. So this is the difference in what I'm telling you. A person who using the wiki sign list knows this much less glyphs than somebody. All right, now that was just 10 less A40 glyphs that they have in the sign list than they actually have in this editor. And so this is one of the reasons. And so now if I wanted to put this value of SAR here, let's see what I would have to do, because I could just copy the picture, but I forgot how to do all this. Display signs for which, I don't know. I ain't messed with this in years. But word up, L brother. I'm definitely always. I've been trying to teach people other things and show other things, but y'all know where the knowledge and the information always gonna lead me back to. You know what I'm saying? I be wanting to enlighten and show some other people some stuff. So now again, I found him I found Wuser with the wasp scepter on his knee, just like I told you, as you see on my mouse right here. Let me make that up. And you won't see him, Wuser, standing with the wasp scepter. And see, you know it's not Ptah, because Ptah got something different on his head. Yeah, I do also remember us sharing some really exhaustive sign lists back in the day. But I want to remember how I used to write these glyphs. I think there's another editor, because you got to open up something to where you can just start writing the glyphs just right now. Like, let me see. I don't know, I forgot. Oh, no, I think these are... I don't know how to do it, but I'm going to remember. I think I'm going to write another book and be using this type of shit in there again. But not to get off the subject, I proved my point. So now I can close this down and get back to what we was actually teaching. And I was just saying that they was right on the etymology of Osiris. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Everything ain't all messed up. Now, for people who want to take any of my information I was talking about when I was saying the Moors probably might have been in the Hittite kingdom, and to get up out of Kemet and to look in the Hittite kingdom, let me look at this other text editor, because I just downloaded that one. I'm going to download another one. No, I use JSesh. So I just got to really remember how to, maybe I use OpenGlyph. Oh, this looks good. Let me show y'all. This is just about ways to get glyphs in your book. But if you don't know how to read them, this shit ain't going to be of no use to you anyway. But if you are like the type of people who, I'm about to download this too. It's called OpenGlyph. And I'm going to run it and I'm going to see, we can look and see how good it is. SourceForge wants to download multiple files. I'm damn near spooked. I'm going to block that. I don't want to do it. I passed on that. Fuck that. Brand new computer. I don't want no funky ass virus. Oh, but this is an online editor. So, yeah, I remember this. Oh, you gotta be raw to use this. See, so you could come here and use this and test your transliteration out. All of these tools are hella good. I didn't even know this site was still online, yo. Hieroglyphs.net. This is raw. For a beginner site, see, they show you what you rendering up here. But you gotta know, like, I'm reading this transliteration. Wabin Ra Impet. Ra rises in the sky. The sun rises in the sky. Wabin Ra Impet. Wabim being to rise. So now you see they just got a little bit of this transliteration is not the standard transliteration. This is a different type. And if you really fuck with the glyphs like that and you do it, you know the different types of transliterations. I'm not fresh on it right now, but I think this is just like, I think they even got a pack. Yeah, it's called manual decoded. See, look. Here we go. I forgot all about all this shit. I'm about to read up on it. So manual decodage is basically something you're going to have to learn when trying to place glyphs into a computer and shit. All these different, see, it was translate. See, we know a different codage for our glyph transliteration, but when you want to start using them in the computer, we gotta learn this code. But still, I like the site because let's see if I remember anything. See the space. Okay, the space makes the chick stand by itself. And these semicolons make the glyphs go on top of each other. I'm just looking at the code. What does this do? See, this is this word pet. So that means that this connects the two this P and this T right here, is connected by this asterisk, so therefore I can write something already. Let me show you. I just figured it out real quick. So a hyphen means, basically a hyphen means set the glyph by itself. A semicolon means place them on top of each other. And this star means put them on top of each other on top of another glyph. So now let's try to write some stuff. This is the old school way. This is what I'm saying. This is how you used to play to see if you was raw. Or let me see. Nuke. I'm just going to put nuke. Nuke. Let's see. First, I'm going to just start with nuke. This is how you do it. Submit. I submitted and nothing happened. I'm tripping. I actually put the U. Why when I press submit, it's supposed to come down here, but it's opening up in a new screen. All right, let me just do something that you know it's going to do. Let me just submit. Okay, yep. So an R is opening up on a new screen, but damn, y'all can't see that other screen. Oh, let me see how I could do this. This is raw. Watch this. I don't even care. Window capture. These gonna be some of the best classes in the world in one day at one point in time. Let me see if I can find it. It's called hieroglyphs.com. Bow. There we go. Y'all see it? Or now y'all gonna be able to see it now. Y'all see that over there? So when I type a R in this editor, now let's see. If I type an M in the editor, watch what come up in the thing. Oh, it's doing a new one every time, dog. So that's just whack. Anyway, mess with that if you mess with hieroglyphs.net if you're elementary, if you're just beginning and you're dealing with the glyphs and you haven't started learning how to put them into a computer. It's a really good source. But I'm going to go on and take this down now that I see that it won't let me show you that. You know, I don't know how I got led here, though, because I was looking at some of my old-ass work from 2013 or something. Oh, this one. So when I was telling my homies who be like on some more shit, get up out of Kemet, bruh. Don't even come back. But you could go get into the Hittite areas. And so this article, The Mr. God on the Term Mari, Black Sumerians, and the African Keter. Right, I wrote this shit in 2012, B. So don't be like, you pseudo for Black Sumerians. I really ain't. I could argue that shit with some people. I know all the fake shit. I know about the real shit too. But it's not fake that they called themselves the Blackheads. I don't know if somebody, y'all know what that was called. Sa, some shit. The Sumerians used to say, basically they was called the Blackheads by the Assyrians. But people be trying to say it didn't have nothing to do with, they real black heads. And I'm like, what the fuck? Did they have pimples? Like, if they call themselves, and I did the knowledge, and the word they used for heads was very close to the word used for bodies and shit. But I'm not about to read this article. I'm just going to simply pull out some of the sources to show you why some of these resources is hella good for people. I basically was showing them, but what it led to was Strabo. That's what I was trying to say the other night. I said Pilny the Elder or whatever, but I was trying to get to Strabo and Strabo's geographies. Kick some metaphysics. I ain't got too many metaphysics. I'm just doing the knowledge. If metaphysics pop up, I got some, though. I just ain't got it like that. I ain't no metaphysics. But I got bit on the side of my eye by some shit, dog. God damn, this shit was fucking with me. But if we deal with Strabos and his geographies, I put it right here for anybody to see. Look, there go the link. I even put you on the book. Now let's read it for all these suckers who be talking about. Cats be talking about ain't no black people been in North Africa. I be like, man, people is hella stupid. This is an article I wrote in 2013. One click taking the Strabos geographies. I'm going to make it big enough for anybody to be able to read it. And let's go over this and just see what he got to say. All right, so now I'm actually reading Strabos geographies to motherfuckers on the internet. Like, I never thought this part of my life would ever come. But anyway. Next, let me describe Libya, which is the only part left. I actually think I could be one of them readers. Let me try. I actually think I could be one of those professional readers. Damn, this shit like dripping in my fucking eye. Like one of them professional readers. Let me see if I could be one. I gotta do my reading voice though. Next, let me describe Libya, which is one part. Oh, see, you can't be messing up if you want to. Which is the only part left for the completion of my geography as a whole. Now, I've said much about this country before, but I must now comment also on other matters insofar as they may be timely, adding what has not been done, adding what has not been said before. See, if I wouldn't have said that, I would have did a better job, but let's try it. Now, the writers who have divided the inhabited world according to the continents have divided it unequally. For the threefold divisions, well, actually, if you was doing one of them motherfuckers, you would be able to pause and stop and read that shit over again when you mess up. You won't be feeling like on the spot insecure. But anyway, now the writers who have divided the inhabited world according to the continents have divided it unequally. For the threefold divisions indicates a division into three parts, but Libya lacks so much of being a third part of it, of the inhabited world, that even if it were combined with Europe, it would seem not to be equal to Asia. Are we dealing with what he's saying right there? All right. So when I start telling people about these ancient Africans, I'm not about to go all the way in because that's a lot of old and hard reading. I just want to get to the point. When I start telling people about these ancient Africans that Strabo and all these people talked about, it's because I be having to do this painstaking shit. But let's see. Let's get to it. Because there you go right here. Libya has the shape of a right-angled triangle, conceived of as drawn on a plane surface, having as a base the coast opposite us, having as base the coast opposite us, from Egypt to the Nile to Mauritius. Now, this is what we're talking about now, because this is more land, see? Mauritius. What was that? From Egypt to the Nile to Mauritius and the pillars, and as the side perpendicular to this, that which is formed by the Nile, as far as Ethiopia and by me produced to the ocean. They used to say some just weird shit. What does he mean? As far as Ethiopia and by me produced to the ocean? Oh, well, that's what he said, so let's keep reading. And as the side subtending the right angle, the whole of the coast between the Ethiopians and the Mauritians. See? Cats be pseudo, saying it wasn't no big ass body of Moors. But he is dividing things up between the Ethiopians and the Moors, basically. Even though it's a very hard read, you can still extract the meaning out of this. Here it go right here. Here dwell a people whom the Greeks call the Mauritians, and the Romans and the natives Mari. Now, a lot of people know about these sources, but a lot don't. So if you happen to be a person who's come across this source before, don't trip off me for getting it out to other people. I'm just looking over some of my old homework. But I'm showing that it was actually scholars who documented the Moors, live and had them as black Africans, or had them juxtaposed, I should say, to Ethiopians, but it was not in juxtaposed to Ethiopians, but it was not in color or anything like that. It was just like the other North African people who were hella prominent. A large and prosperous Libyan tribe who live on the side of the strait opposite Iberia. So we know about the Iberian Peninsula. Now Strabo simply saying that the Moors is up there. Here also is the strait which is at the Pillars of Hercules, concerning which I have often spoken. On proceeding outside the straits at the pillar, with Libya on the left, one comes to a mountain which is which the Greeks call Atlas, and the barbarians Dryas. From this mountain projects a basically he's just telling a thermosphere, as it were, towards the west of Mauritius. Where was Mauritius? We know about Mauritania and them Moors. But again, this ain't the easiest reading. It's like reading the old Bible or something. But I forgot about the Guatalians. Man, come on, man. All of these is black people of the North Africa that Strabo was talking about. Is this Strabo? Yeah, that Strabo was talking about, that he's seen in North Africa. So he was talking about the Ethiopians, the Moors, and all a bunch of shit. I ain't even tripping. I just got lost looking up that source out before. You feel me? And I ain't even planning on staying on this level. So I've seen people correlate metal nether with quantum physics. Can you demonstrate that? Oh, hell no. They be pseudo. Some of it does correlate, but that's starting to talk about. A lot of people just made that up, man. Like, this is the quantum particle. Or I be listening like, how did you come up with that? I definitely ain't the one for that. Let me see something. I ain't the one to substantiate that shit, because I don't know everything. That's the problem. Everybody be knowing everything. How everybody know everything? But I'm gonna tell you this. I'm hella grateful for this epiphany I had the other day. And I'm not even about to waste hella time. Let's see what the chat says. Yeah, and I'ma work 'cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but his homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these. I wasn't trying to do it with the music, but I don't mind seeing that Amon Ra squad swinging at the top of the page. That look kinda clean. You feel me? Mic check, yep. I just wanted to get the comments up on the screen so we could be reading them while we, maybe we can make them a little bigger. Greeks called multiple people Ethiopians, so why wouldn't the same be true about the Moors? Yeah, but it possibly would be true, but honestly, I don't think there's no contradiction there. You see what I mean? Like, for instance, the people that half of North Africa was Ethiopians to the Greeks. As a matter of fact, they didn't even say Egyptians at first. They just used to just be like Ethiopians, and they used to be talking about all kind of black North Africans. Now, I don't know if a distinction was being drawn between, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if a distinction is being drawn between these Ethiopians and these Mauritanians, but I understand you make a very good point that, and I'm never one to think, I don't apply race to ancient shit. Like, even if he was talking about Moors, he wasn't dividing them by the color of their skin. Whenever they start talking about skin color in ancient times, it's to let their own people know how people look. Like, people was never like, oh, they that. Like, for instance, Herodotus was like, the Ethiopians is black the Egyptians is black just like the Ethiopians. He was only describing his histories and his tales to his people. You see what I mean? He wasn't like thinking we was going to be trying to apply it to some race science hella thousands of years later. Yeah, exactly, Sheffrin. Yeah, exactly. I think I just said kind of like what you said too. I definitely don't think, because he would have just called them Ethiopian if he was trying to say that they was Ethiopian. But he was calling them Mari because he said, they Marusia, but he called it, was the area right, he said south of the Iberian Peninsula. You feel me? And so, shit. Shit. I started trying to add up them donations. They got that shit all fucked up. I had to go in there and find hella long to where the hell the super chat shit go. For real, I was like, man, check this out. I see why people just be like, Cash App, Cash App. Well, I don't even I guess I'm just like an old ass motherfucker, right? Because everything you don't like don't matter to other motherfuckers, dog. I don't even like this, so what? Shit. You know? Let's get back to this screen, because William Owens had it popping last. Man, William Owens is the man. I like going to this screen. Ain't nobody coming in either. For the knowledge squares, that's cool. So who was the black North Africans? What the hell is y'all talking about? I don't even think your ass let that motherfucker convince you that it was no black people in North Africa. Golly, I'm about to just type words. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna type words into an open Google. And if you don't start seeing what I see when I type these words into an open Google, then I don't even know. Who was the black? I know that ain't even the serious question you asking. Especially Sheffrin, you're not asking that question, bro. You asking it, but you can't be serious, my brother, because I take a picture of you and put it up next to some of these people I'm about to show you. And if y'all don't look the same, if you black, they black. Because black is fake. You feel me? You feel me though? So you gotta feel me. Black is fake. Like, ain't nobody black. You know what I'm saying? We just in a category in the country called America. So I said I was going to just type some words in Google in order to, and I'm not even going to go all in. Look, Z-E. I just put Zanata. That's one word I put in there. I might have not spelled it right. Z. Oh, there we go. Zanata Berbers. All right, now, first thing I'm going to do is click images, just for the fun of it. All right, so you're going to see these people range. Look, come on, bud. You're going to see these people range from, this is just me. This ain't a research. This is typing the word Zanata Berbers in Google and looking at images. Don't get this confused with research. All right? I'm just typed the word in here and wanted to see the first images that was about to pop up when I put Zanata Berbers. Now you see everything from on this page that could not even be related to it. You're seeing everything from high white people to diggity dark people, right? But let's go one step into see what they say. A group of Amazigh Berber tribes, historically one of the largest Berber confederates along with the Sahanja and the Masmuda. Their lifestyles were either nomadic or semi-nomadic. Now, I don't even gonna read no whole wiki on them because anybody could go read the wiki, but let's read this. Before the Arab conquest. So basically, before Arabs had poured in under the sword of Islam, the Zanata ranged between present-day Tunisia and Tripolitania. Tripolitania, okay, in present-day Libya. I never heard of a Tripolitania. But they, again, between Tunisia and Tripolitania in Libya, before moving steadily west where they settled. Now, let's be clear on what he just said. Before the Arab conquest of the Zanata range between Tunisia and Tripolitania and in the present-day Libya, before moving steadily west, where they settled in western Algeria and Tiaret and Tlemcen, while some of them moved still further west to Morocco. So they're basically saying that these Zanata Berbers, who I knew to be black people, who everybody will tell you that these are some of the black indigenous stock of Berbers, took a migration before the Arab conquest across North Africa. Since my brother was asking, was any black people in North Africa or whatever? I see elder brother. They didn't put the dancing man on the screen. He gonna make me do my preacher thing. I know Lord heard my cry. See, if I was just a scumbag, I could go right in any church and rock the house, bro. You say, I ain't got it. I will go in any black church, bro. Pull up in that thing. Now you got to pull up in like a Phantom in front of church. Because they was pulling up in Rolls Royces in front of church when I was a little ass kid. My pastor had a Rolls Royce that said 3 times black on the license plates, bro. Which is crazy. Anyway, they dominated. I don't want to go too far in on this. I just wanted to bring up the Zanata Berbers. And then if you want to look into that to see if these people could be some indigenous black Berbers of the North Africa. What about the Garimants? Look, now, was this me searching this already? Because I was trying to find which source said that the Garamantes was these black people. And let's see. Yeah, here we go right here. Come on, man. But look up the Garamantes, because they also was a North African people that we don't know too much about. And again, since black wasn't a thing, they could range from the lighter skin of us to some of the darkest of us, but they were still Garamantes. Look, I don't even want to go there. So I was right. It was Ptolemy. God, see, I was searching it. Garamantes are a black people, Ptolemy, right? But, that's Willie Will. Shout out Williams. I appreciate that. Look, and you can clearly see right here that it was in Ptolemy's work, the fourth. He said, story of a small black-skinned men. Okay? God, these motherfuckers will get the handlebars put up on them, running up. You gonna side with somebody you know ain't read no books? Just by the way they talk and by the way they look, you could tell they ain't read no books. But what would make you side with that person when it come down to scholastic debates like this? That's just stupid shit. That's like going out with your dumbass partner. You ever had you my friend, bro. I'm not going out with you. You hella stupid. You make dumbass decisions, bro. I'm going to the house. The Garamantes and Trans-Saharan Enterprise in Classical Times. This make me laugh because this is so funny how they be wording shit in the Journal of African History, by the way. This sentence beat up people's whole argument. What's up, Caporal Life? I see you. Oh, man, y'all kicking me and still. Look, he put the monster on the screen doing that dance. That's that run to the million. Y'all know we getting the million off the tube. Cause look, with 30 people in the chat, you ain't never seen nobody with this much support with 30 people in the zone. Just think about it. When it get up to like 300, 500, people that don't know me, people that's learning this shit for the first time. See, that's why the fake people. You can just have a regular degree and be a master teacher in the hood, bro. You can have normal knowledge and fool a certain section of black people and have them, like, giving you all kind of money. That's what Z York and them niggas was doing. Excuse my language. But look, let's get back to this document. Because I'm not about to read this right now. I already know what I know. I'm trying to show you something. And I'm looking for some quick sources to show you something. That these were some black people to them. This is dope. I'm about to read this. The source for pre-Arab trans-Saharan contacts are poor. The sources for pre-Arab trans-Saharan contacts are poor. But at least for the Central Sahara, a picture can be made out. The alignment of rock paintings and engravings for chariots along two trans-Sahara routes has been supposed to prove regular traffic across the desert. So why is everybody always talking about sub-Saharan without addressing trans-Saharan traffic through the desert from one side to another? Now, read what the abstract says. The inference is unjustified, but literary and archaeological sources indicate that the conclusion is correct. Herodotus attested to the use of a route running west of Egypt to Fezzan. Then, oh my God, blood, this is exactly what I was telling y'all the other day. That cats was coming from Egypt going to West Africa. Oh, but I ain't getting deep enough into West Africa for you yet. Let me show you why. We're going to go Fezzan so people can understand where we're going. This ain't going to cut it for y'all. But just understand that so this was Tripolitania. I didn't even know that. So that's an old ass word. So this is Fezzan. But this is in Libya. But if we look at an ancient map of Fezzan, see, this is where the Fez come from. So you can't act like Fezzan is Libyan. Because we know now that the Fez, this was called Fez. And Fez is what? For the Moroccan people. Libyans don't wear fezzes. Dude, I'm telling you the truth. I ain't being pseudo. I'm showing you that we could, if you look, see, Fazan was the home of the Garamantes. I already know what I talk about, and then we just look. So that's why I be saying these is the damn Moors. But cats be trying to act like I be making shit up. I be knowing what the hell I'm talking about. Look. Fazan was the home of the Garamantes. 3 papers ago, we was just looking at the Garamantes making their here we go. This is the abstract on the Garamantes making their trans-Saharan enterprise in classical times. What does that mean? If you're in Libya and you're going across, trans means to traverse or to go across. If you're going across the Sahara from Fazan, you're going to end up in Morocco somewhere where you calling your area because you're the Moors. So if you're trying to say ancient people didn't traverse the whole North Africa and now your last thing you're trying to say is that they wasn't black, that is crazy. Because saying they wasn't black proving they was black is the easiest part. A lot of people just would say it out of their mouths. A lot of the historians would be like, damn, they black as hell. Like, for real. Like, they was talking, who was that they said, damn, they was talking about how black these fools was. It was hella funny. He was like, him and his kids is just black as this. And they wasn't saying, it wasn't negative. They was just describing them. Y'all been stuck in this U.S. shit, and now you think everything was negative. Anyway. The Trans-Sahara trade. Hold on, let's get this right. Because they just said the Trans-Sahara trade requires travel across the Sahara between sub-Saharan Africa and North Africa. They didn't say nothing about West Africa, but that's wiki. Oh, yeah, no, they do. And that's another thing. So we think the Roman Empire conquered all of North Africa, but black people couldn't walk from one side to another. I'll build with Lord William if he was ever ready. So you saying that, so that's what you're telling me? We think that the Romans conquered all of North Africa, but the black people couldn't just walk from left to right. And then there's so much about, I heard somebody said the Vandals occupied North Africa. Let me see. Oh, they're talking about modern day Fazan. But Fez. Anyway. So I put out the Garamantes. I put out the Garamantes. I put out the Garamantes, the Zanata. These are just names popping in my head of black tribes that was in North Africa. Dry. See, when everybody want to talk about the Moors, they talk about these Haritans. They ain't talking about the same Haritans I be talking about, bro. Damn. But look, what's this word? There's one word right here we gotta all know. Checkmate. What's this word right here? The city of Fez. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the city of Fez, Chef. You talking about? I'm talking about the old kingdom of Fez. And the city of Fez lets you know even more that they were related to the ancient kingdom of Fazan. Fezzan. Yeah, I know you're not saying nothing definitive, but I know you got to be feeling some of these points I'm making. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't don't let no pseudos make you think that skin color was even a thing back then. People was in the same tribes with Hella different skin colors, bro. But what I brought up right here was this beautiful sister with some type of ear piercings that's going up. Or your earring just need to be turned down or something? They should have turned down her earring for the picture. But anyway, this term is derogatory now in Morocco. So don't be walking up nobody, hey, you a heretic? It's like, hey, you an N-word? They like, what? But I want to go in on this because the first word I took you to was this. Why do they say these words in a row? This one little wiki sentence beat the whole Chief X argument into the ground. Indigenous dark-skinned Africans inhabiting part of North Africa. Checkmate. Because indigenous means what? Huh? I mean, they didn't migrate to that motherfucker. Okay? So you trying to tell me I'm pulling this information out my head? But it's cats who call themselves researchers and researching that will say some shit like, ain't no... And then they said set up camp. That's the stupidest shit you would ever say. This fool said ain't no kinky-headed black African set up camp in North Africa for the past 30,000 years. How could you even get a peer in this community saying some shit like that? Some so incorrectly wrong shit. To where it's shit on the first page of wiki pages that'll prove you wrong. The first page, this is not an in-depth study. I haven't read 2 sentences. So I'm going to beat somebody up with 2 before finishing 2 sentences? If you say that ain't no black African set up camp in North Africa in over 30,000 years, and somebody pull up a source that dismantle you in under 2 sentences, you're going to look like a straight fool. But see, I want you to know something about these people. Excuse me. Because first it says they are a group of indigenous dark-skinned Africans inhabiting part of North Africa and Sahel. Where's Sahel? I wonder what that is. They are particularly found in modern Mauritania, Morocco, Western Sahara, and Algeria. So wait a minute. Let's get this straight. If they're in Mauritania and Morocco, hold on. Look at the map, y'all. See Morocco right there? Now let's go see Mauritania. So all of this area over West North Africa, this whole coast, and then more where? Western Sahara? Oh, we just looked at that, huh? Basically right outside of Mauritania, and where else? What? You say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. So now they spreading across. I think this is going to say all of what? North, what? Africa, maybe? Libya? Now let's see. Oh, so they spread across all of North Africa, huh? Golly, people be pseudo. I just showed you how they come all across North Africa. These same people that they say, what? Let's read it again. Are a group of indigenous, dark-skinned Africans inhabiting parts of North Africa. Then it shows you what parts, and it was the whole goddamn North Africa. All the way to Egypt. And it clearly say Haitians are distinct from sub-Saharan Africans. So now you got boxed up. Because I know Brother Ankh brought this out too, and y'all could go look at my work and anything I wrote on them. But matter of fact, if we go to my work, it's going to be way more exhaustive than this. Whenever I write something on something, if it ain't better than the wiki page, then it ain't worth being published. So let's go look at my work on that shit. I'm just going to put, look, R.A.P. G.O.D. Rap God. WordPress, H-A-R-I-T-I-N. Let's see if it just pop up. Wow, see what I'm talking about? There go that handsome brother again. Let me see. We're going to talk about these Harringtons. See, I was talking about them right here. I don't really want to read all this shit because I was dissing the Moors a lot. Oh, see? Dude, I got bars, bruh. I forgot about all these people. Oh, I'm about to put hands on Negroes. Dude, I just remembered a whole part of my research. What y'all know about the Massa? Oh, I did hella research on these people. I can't even say it right. Massa Italy. Oh, my. It was two people. It was and I wrote this all right here, so I don't even have to do nothing but read my own work. One could speak of Syphax, the Moorish king of... Do y'all know about King Syphax? He was really a Moor and called himself a Moor and he was the king of the Masalisi. All right, but the Masalisi was fighting, and then there's another one, King Masinissa. Look, they think I'm making this shit up. And I even said it right. Masinissa. King Masinissa. Excuse me. Copy. Let's look up King Masinissa and see if I'm making this shit up. He was a Moor that switched up and left Hannibal's side for the Romans when he sensed it was time to do so. Did you know about that? Uh-oh. I should look up the Black Guard, says William. Whenever I hear that, da-ling, I get scared and shit. You'd be scared that you're going to look up and let's see who this king was. I said he was a Moor. See, oh my God, I'm remembering so many more black. No. I'm not claiming this person to be a black person. What I'm doing is saying I'm remembering so many more black Africans that called themselves Moors. Now, this dude called himself a Moor. He definitely is not. I ain't even trying to go there. But I'm telling you that this dude called himself a Moor. I ain't a blackologist. I just know the truth. I just know the history. So I just got off the subject and started talking about people who called themselves Moors instead of thinking about finding black Africans in North Africa. But he was, yeah. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah, Numidia. Yeah, that's that kingdom you want to look into as well. I don't remember. So who said the shit about Hannibal? Was Hannibal black or not? Somebody tell me what y'all think about that. Was Hannibal black? Numidian. Afro-Asiatic. Libyo-Berber. Huh? Do y'all remember? I'm just doing some research on this. Dang, I ain't looked this up in like 10 years, bro. I forgot all about these people. But it was hella black people in here. But, well, one of the initial Moorish armies was formed by a guy named Musa. Musa went and fought Queen Kahina. Let me see. See the no, bro. Kahina, damn. If you're having problems reading or something, do like you in elementary school and break that shit up into small ass words. Here she go. Look, I found her. Told you, bro. See, Musa ran up on her. Tariq was her son. Tariq the Moor was her son. The Rock of Gibraltar ain't no Christian shit. Like, I be hearing black parents say shit, they be so fucking lost, blood. Like, we was raised the most ignorant in the whole entire universe. And that's not a knock. Dude, I'm not saying no knock, I'm just saying what it is. We was raised like the most ignorant in the whole fucking universe. Black people be talking about, be my Rock of Gibraltar. Be my Rock of Gibraltar? You're not Muslim. Hold on. I'm at the point where the belts start poking into your stomach because you're sitting in the chair. So I know them dudes who be streaming all day. Y'all tripping. How you do that? You better get up and do some jumping jacks. The Rock of Gibraltar, we gonna keep on going in, bro. That stands for Tariq, her son. Oh, you not seeing it? I'm tripping, look. See, this is Kahina, Queen Kahina, the Berber queen. She was a fierce defender. Y'all know about her? Well, I don't know what the hand in the air mean, but she must have been about to slap the shit out of a motherfucker. Because she was fierce. I'm telling you, that was probably like the mighty slap of of ancient times that she used to put down on people. And it went to the back of the head, too. Can't you see? Bow! Right on the back of the head. But on the truth, she is immortalized this for a reason. Because she was a warrior who fought off Musa, the stupid ass Arab who invaded Berber territory and came with the Scorched Earth campaign. So they was burning up everything. They would come through, fight, and just burn up everything. They just basically did some Sword of Islam, Scorched Earth shit. Kahina fought, and had to give up her sons to Musa, as well as her army and everything. Black Raven, what's up? Oh, shit, I gotta get back. Hold on, let's get back to the right screen. Let's get back to the right screen. Let's see if it go right. I know that ain't Black Raven from back. If that's Black Raven from back, I'm telling you. I swear to God, I know you, Black Raven. Dang, I didn't see the thing come running across the stream, though. I didn't see. Oh, there it go. See? Man, I swear to God, if that's the knowledgeable Black Raven from back in the day, shout out, peace and love, and I hope everything is well with you. So let's get back to Queen Kahina. Hold on, where's she at? Because this is when we get puzzled, when we start talking about the Moors and shit. Because the Arabs came smashing on the Berber army first, bringing the sword of Islam into Africa. Mashed out Egypt, but they wasn't mashing out the Libyans as easily. And so, let's see what they say. See? One thing I like about this, hold on, I gotta reposition myself. One thing I like about this is maybe her hand is like that because her title was the diviner. I mean, like she was a divinator or whatever. She would summon people. But she was a Berber queen and a religious and military leader who led indigenous resistance. Indigenous resistance. See? God, you gotta listen to what the hell they be saying. She led indigenous resistance to the Muslim conquest of Maghreb. the region then known as Numidia. She was born in the early 7th century and died around the end of the 7th century. If they gonna say she was the mother of Tariq ibn Ziyad, she was, bruh. This was Tariq's mama. And so, let's see if they're gonna say that. And again, we was talking about these Zenata tribes, right? So I don't even need to talk about how these Zenata black people, who was one of the oldest tribes of Berbers, came in all colors. No need to say silly stuff like that, because race wasn't a thing. So they said for 5 years she ruled a free Berber state from the mountains, blah, 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 blah. Let's see if they say. She fought at the Roman amphitheater, but finally was killed in combat near what still bears her name, Bir al-Kahina in Aries. Okay. I'm trying to see. Do it say anything about Tariq? Tariq ibn Ziyad. And if not, I wonder what was my source that she's Tariq, the Moor's mother. So let me see. I mean, I know y'all know who I'm talking about, right? Because we started talking about the Rock of Gibraltar. The Rock of Gibraltar, be my Rock of Gibraltar, old black man. Stupid black church shit that we don't even know that you is praising some other shit. This was Tariq. Let me show you. I hope I ain't losing y'all. Tariq, I've been. All right, here we go. Now, the Rock of Gibraltar is all about Tariq ibn Ziyad, the brother coming up out of Africa, okay? And look, the Strait of Gibraltar, Jabal al-Tariq, Jibril, the Rock of Tariq. Oh my God. The Rock, look. See, it said right here. Look. He led a large army and crossed the Strait of Gibraltar from the North African coast, consolidating his troops to what is known today as the Rock of Gibraltar. But haven't you tell the truth, man? Let me go to Peep Game, because that's what I'm doing, giving them game. Haven't you heard of that all in black, early Christian folklore and shit, talking about the Rock of Gibraltar is like some stronghold for us or something? Like, I mean, I know I ain't the only one. There must have been songs about it and shit. Well, that was some Arabic shit. It had nothing to do with the Lord. It had nothing to do with nothing. Gibraltar is Jabal al-Tariq, the Rock of Tariq. This is when Tariq the Moor came up out of Africa and ran up into Spain and started doing this thing. He went through the Strait of Gibraltar, but obviously it wasn't called the Strait of Gibraltar when he did it. Oh my God, this shit is so make me mad. So let's look at the Rock of Gibraltar. Because I mean, I was misled my whole life to think that this rock was some shit that had to do with God. I don't care what you thought. And I know I ain't the only one. Matter of fact, it's church songs about that shit. My Rock of Gibraltar, something. Jabal al-Tariq. Am I wrong? So now we just learned from the what? Moorish Gibraltar. The Rock of Gibraltar from the Moorish Gibraltar named Jabal al-Tariq. It's a monolithic limestone promontory located in the British territory of Gibraltar near the west. Oh, now it's the British territory. In the British territory of Gibraltar near the southwest tip of Europe on the Iberian Peninsula. Did you know that what the Rock of Gibraltar was? Because that's where Tariq burnt his boats. Since we want to talk about Moorish history. We're going to go Jabal al-Tariq. Why is we talking about Jabal al-Tariq? Because Tariq ibn Ziyad was the one I said was a son of Kahina. But I'm looking on Wiki. Wiki don't say nothing about that. I know I'll be having better sources than Wiki. Did I come to that? All right. The vast majority of modern sources state that Tariq was a Berber, see? And he was Mawa. All right. But look. Musa ibn Nusar, that's him. Okay, Musa fought Kahina first, and then all of a sudden this Berber named Tariq was one of Musa's new generals. So Musa was the one who sent Tariq to go fight. Musa, first of all, they leaving out a brother. They always leave out people. Let me get my good brother, T-A-R-I. First we got Tariq, but we got to get with Tarif. Because Tarif did all the work first. He the one who got this shit called a tariff. See, I clicked on tariff and you think I'm messing up, but you don't know that come from a black man who set the first tariff. His name was Tarif. Musa sent out Tarif before he sent out Tariq. Tarif took off in 710 AD and went and beat up some little shit and came back like, bruh, it's cool. What's up, Pure Black? Now we building. Because we just found out that a tariff actually comes from the actions of a Moor. I'm not going to say a black man. I'm going to say a Moor. Now let's look at this. Look, let's just look at how the world work around you. Tariff. For the policies of using tariffs to a protective tariff, we know it's taxation, all this shit, right? Tariff is a tax imposed by the government of a country for a supranational union on imports, exports, and goods. Man, Tarif did that shit at the Rock of Gibraltar. But let's go in and show you. See if we're wrong. Now, Tariq came a year after Tarif. They sent Tarif first to see like a spy. Let's see if it's cool. Shout out to Pure Black for the donation, man. We in the etymology. Now we're going to get there. See, the English term tarif derives from the French tariff, to set a price, which itself is descended from the Italian tarifa, to mandate price schedule. This is all after the Arabic. We're going to just keep going back. Look, taxes and custom, which derives from Latin tarif. The term, why they just always want to say what white people be doing? You don't have to tell us what all these different white people doing. Just get up out the white languages and go to where the shit really came from. They just over-including themselves. The French, the Italian, the Latin. Motherfucker, none of y'all originated the term, so let's get back. Now y'all getting up out the waterman. White people, it derives from the Ottoman Turks. Romanized from tarif, a list of prices. This Turkish term is a loan word from the Persian. See, now they up out of Europe and they still ain't got there yet. Tarif, to set a price. The Persian term is from the Arabic. It took so long to get there, bro. Tarif, notification, description, announcement, assertion, inventory of fees to be paid, which is a verbal noun in Arabic. Do it go back further than that? No, it don't. Why? Because this wasn't a thing before this man I'm about to show you. Tarif, I know, I gotta remember his last name, damn. No, I don't gotta remember his last name. I just know certain information that'll lead me to him. Tariff 710 BC. It wasn't Ibn Ziyad. Tarif 710 BC more. I'll put 719. Come on, man. Anyway, I need to know Tarif's name because he damn, man, fuck. Maybe I should put 2 R's. I ain't gonna let I know what I know. If I can't find it on Wiki, then that's one thing. But basically a tariff comes from what Tariq did in 7. Well, if what I'm saying is true, it should be on what's his name page. Tariq's page. What Tariq did set the precursor for this, basically. Because he went up there and see it says right here, Musa Ibn Nusayr appointed Tariq the governor of Tangier after its conquest in 711. But the unconquered Visigoth outpost remained near in Suta, whatever. The stronghold commanded by the nobleman Julian the Count. Let's see. They're talking about Tariq. Anyway, I ain't overproving shit. So look, check this out. Tariq's army contained about 7,000 soldiers composed largely of Berber stock, but also Arab troops. Let's be clear on that. Because motherfuckers be trying to know what the color of the Moors was. They ain't telling you the color. Aha, got you. They telling you the ethnicity. And when it comes to black Berbers, there's a whole lot of them. You feel me? But you can't just be like the Moors was black. I ain't even tripping off Tariq because I always want to say Tariq. Oh, maybe I could say we still learning. Tariq and Tarif. I found him, y'all. Told you. God, your boy don't be lying, bro. Damn. You just gotta know this shit. Because you ain't gonna find it on... This is tariff. This is when a tariff come from this brother. So now we're gonna remember his name forever. It is Tarif Ibn Malik. Malik. The king. The son of the king. The tariff of the son of the king. Right? Was a commander under Tariq Ibn Ziyad. So Tarif Ibn Malik went first. Was I wrong? Let's read it. Was a commander under Tariq Ibn Ziyad. See, Tariq sent Tarif first, bro. Tarif was so hard, he went up there, slapped up some Visigoths, set up a tariff. Like, look, y'all can't even come through this place no more without giving us our paper. And that's where we get the term tariff from to this day. Was I lying? You find a tariff on this earth before Tarif. That's what you do. You go find somebody who put a tariff down. I just showed you it went back to the Arabic. Yeah, because blacks ain't really a thing. But I hear you said blacks were part of the Berber ethnic group, but weren't considered Berbers. Yeah, like you said, you're right. Because, I mean, I hear what you're saying, not because, I hear what you're saying too. Like they would, you know, if you speak the Berber language, then you're a Berber. Like, again, language don't know color, art don't know DNA. It don't know none of that shit. So if I'm speaking Mandarin and I live in China, then I'm Chinese. I'm just a black Chinese dude. Or I'm an American who knows how to speak Mandarin, but you know what I mean. Culture is directly tied to your language. But let's hear if what I said was right. Commander under Tariq Ibn Ziyad, the Berber Muslim and Umayyad general who led the conquest of the Visigoth Hispania in 711. Historical sources disagree on whether he was a Berber or an Arab origin. That's very interesting that they make these big-ass distinctions between Berber and Arab. Well, just know when they make the distinction, you could be on either side of that distinction, but people who look more like me would be on the Berber side of that distinction. The black Arab come from the Arabs attacking the Berbers. I don't care. In the knowledge that I know, the black Arab comes from the Arabs attacking the Berbers, Berbers taking on Islam, and then taking on Arabic as a language, and then you got black Arabs. But they was Berbers. No, the Berbers definitely weren't the first people in the area. I already cited people who were there before them. But we could go, I mean, I don't think I cited people who were there before them. So if you can, because the Zenata weren't even Berbers at first. They were just Zenata. They got turned into Berbers. It wasn't no such thing as Berbers, bruh. Berber is some shit the Romans made up. Berber. They was talking about the way they talked. Berbers is short for barbarian. So it really was no Berbers. We talking about the tribes who make up the Berbers. And the Zenata were there. You feel me? As far as I know, at least. See, now this is the original raid, written by Edward Gibson. This is before Tariq went in there. And look how little he rolled up with 100 people. Say 100 air. Oh, I'll be forgetting. Checkmate. God damn it. I'll be forgetting how much checkmates I got. Damn. People gonna say, they wasn't talking about black people. Look at this source. 100 Arabs and 400 Africans passed over in 4 vessels. From Tangier to, I need to know how to say that, Ceuta. The place of their descent on the opposite shore of the strait is marked by the name of Tarif, their chief, which today the city is called Tarifa. Come on, man. Black people were taken as slaves. See, that's a loaded ass statement, especially every time people put black people and slaves in a sentence like that. They already feel like they telling some type of the truth. Black people were taken as slaves by the Berbers and used as, no, that's bullshit. And I'll be willing to debate you about that. Because first of all, let me tell you, black people wasn't a thing. Okay? Show me black people being taken by the Berbers. If they took other tribes, that's okay. But breaking down, I mean, these classifications that we use, and we mixing up hella shit. Because just like I just broke down, Berbers is not a real thing. See, we take every classification white people give us and act like it's real. Berbers is not a real thing. They became known that as white people took over the earth. But wasn't going around calling themselves Berbers, bruh. They had different tribes. The Sonata. I said Sonata. The Zenata. The Sahadra. And another tribe. I think it was just a regular Amazigh, right? Yeah. And the Amazigh was last, if I'm not mistaken. Zenata was first. And so saying the Berbers took black slaves is kind of weird, because that just come from Romans saying that they language went bar. That's really why they got that name Berber, because Romans said they language sound like bar. Really, and that's why they got called barbarian. So a barbarian was really a Berber. But I'm not saying I'm right and you're wrong. I'm just saying what I believe is true. Now, let's get back to what Tariq did, since we finally found that shit. 100 Arabs and 400 Africans passed over. All right, well, let's keep what you're saying in mind, Six Fingers, and listen to this quote. and tell me who passed over with these Arabs. Was he trying to say white Africans or Libyans or not black Africans? Or is this distinction between Arabs and Africans being made as a olive and black distinction? 100 Arabs and 400 Africans passed over in 4 vessels from Tangier to Ceuta, whatever. The place of their descent on the opposite shores of the strait is marked by the name of Tarif, their chief, which today is the city of Tarifa. So what are you saying? When they said 100 Arabs and 400 Africans passed over, were they talking about color, or were all of these people olive colored? That's the question I was wondering. Because I think they're talking about black people here when they say Africans. Because you don't really I'm just keeping it a buck. Arabs and Berbers are 2 different people, but you know what I mean. Shit. It don't even, if you just seen some Arabs and some Berbers who both look the same skin tone coming, well, you would hear 2 different languages, so that'll be your way to distinguish it. But I don't know how you would distinguish between them 2. So they must have been talking about black Africans and Arabs in that line. You feel me? What time is it? 9 o'clock where I'm at. So they said Tarif subsequently accompanied Tariq. Yeah, we can talk about all that, but I just wanted to show that tariff came from Tarif. So now we got Tarif Ibn Malik and Tariq Ibn Zayed. Now, while people say he's black, people say Tariq Ibn Zayed is black because of an image that we seen when we was an image we seen, and I'm gonna try to find that image that we seen on the cover of a book. And I can see if I can find that image. And now he's always, I don't know if he was black or not, but I know this one thing, bruh. If Age of the Empires depicted him as black, I'm gonna love them for doing that. Let me see. I gotta look in on this. This is one of my favorite games either way. I ain't trying to lead everything to gaming, but they're talking about African kingdoms in this game. They had a picture of Tarif, so I simply want to see how they I used to love that game. When I'm crazy, y'all see me driving that airplane. I was trying to see if they depicted him looking like that. But the goal was to show you the picture that misled us to think definitively that Tariq Ibn Zayed was a black man from an image that was in one of these early books. And we can't really rely on none of these drawn images. Oh, here's the image. Thank you. Here is the image, right? And this is really not him. But it was an image. Oh my gosh. Now we watching was Tariq a black barber. Hey, why not watch this? Because it might be some pseudo.
Who was Tariq bin Ziyad?
So I'm going to say he going to say no. That's how shit be working. This Arabic guy answer already is no, Tariq wasn't black. He was Arabic. Now let's see if I'm wrong.
And we hear that he was a Berber. He was a North African. Various depictions. You know, in some depictions he's a blonde-eyed man with blue eyes. In some depictions he's a Moor, he's black. Although these things...
So the guy just said it right there. Godly. See, we got to get out of our own fucking depictions of shit. He just said it. In some images, he's a Moor, he's black. He used the word Moor synonymous with black from their Arabic perspective, but let's keep it going.
Have no real weight in terms of the significance of what he achieved. It's still a point of contention in many discussion groups. Can you highlight a bit more about the origin of the true Berbers and who were they in actuality? And why do we find such conflicting reports? In certain reports that they were black people, in others they were white people, and how would you answer that question?
Jazakallah khair. Okay, first of all, the Berbers were the indigenous people of North Africa. So they were there before the Arabs and before the Muslims came. The Arabs were not really the whitest and lightest people, so there's one thing. They came and they mixed actually with the Berbers. Now the Berbers themselves, living in North Africa, there was a variety of colors, if you want to take it that way. The problem is, of course, what is black and what is white, okay?
Thank you, man. Dang, don't real people just talk the truth? I was biased against you, bro. I thought you was going to start saying some bullshit. But he came out the top saying exactly what we all been saying. Like, dude, there's a variety of colors. That was the indigenous people of North Africa. What is black and white? All of these things we're asking, real people asking these questions.
There's the lightest people, so there's one thing. They came and they mixed actually with the Berbers. Now the Berbers themselves, living in North Africa, there was a variety of colors, if you want to take it that way. The problem is, of course, what is black and what is white, okay? What does it mean? We have to define that basically. And the definition nowadays depends a lot on the country, on the nation, on the people behind it. For an American, black is everybody who has one drop of black blood. And for a South American, it's not the same. It's very different. We have colorism in Brazil and in South America. So it's very difficult. I'm not going to go deeper into the issue how black and how white the Berbers were. Now, if we look at Berbers nowadays, we see that they clearly have mixed with the Arabs, of course. And again, the Arabs were not necessarily European-looking people. So,
man, he just told y'all in so many words. He say, I'm not going to go into how black or how white they were, but if we look at the Berbers now, we can clearly see they mixed with Arab people. He's trying to say it in so many words. What he's supposed to just say, man, they was all black. And they was light-skinned black, dark-skinned black, because of the zone they was on the coast. But saying them wasn't northern people, that's just a dumb nigga you listening to. No other way to describe it.
Blonde, blue-eyed, that is definitely a wrong depiction.
See? Hold on, man. This dude is giving up the ghost. To depict him with blonde hairs and blue eyes, that is definitely a wrong depiction.
So blonde, blue-eyed, that is definitely a wrong depiction. I can guarantee you that none of the Berbers, except the ones who obviously have mixed, because don't forget the Barbary Coast, as it was called before, the North African coast, had actually a lot of revert Muslims from Europe. And there was a time that there were more revert European Muslims living in the Barbary Coast than there were English people in America.
Oh my God, beating up all these. That's why I don't waste time with no goddamn pseudos. Because if I would waste time listening to what one of these guys is saying, and then I meet a guy like him who just explained away all that shit in like 2 seconds, you're going to feel hella stupid. That you are a black person who got convinced that you wasn't in your own land by some dumb person. I'm rewinding this back because he breaking this so goddamn down, yo. Y'all gonna make me, hold on.
Coast had actually a lot of revert Muslims from Europe.
So what he said about the revert Muslims is a big thing. These was Romans who had went to be Muslims who now want to come live in North Africa, and now they enlightened up hella shit, and y'all thinking that the Berbers wasn't black. And this is what this dude is telling you. But he's saying, look, I'm not playing the black-white game. They was the indigenous people of the area, and before they mixed with the Arabs, he was telling you who they was. So who telling you different? A fool to actually say that no black people camped in North Africa for the last 30,000 years? Think of how preposterous that is.
Where there was a time that there were more revered European Muslims living in the Barbary Coast than there were English people in America, in North America. So that meant, of course, there was a mix that was going on. Germanic people, the Goths, were actually living, they had conquered North Africa before, so the Germanic Goths, they were actually living there. The Vandals were living there before. The Vandals, and that's what the land of Vandals. So the Vandals were actually living there before, and they were a Germanic tribe. So of course there was a mixing going on. Now, how much, I cannot guarantee. I mean, we don't have pictures, we don't have photos from that time. But it would be naive to think that they were blonde, blue-eyed, and it would be most probably also naive to think they were dark as black people, because it was North Africa, and there was a mix with Mediterranean people, with the Romans. So I would rather say the way they looked is the way we imagine an Arab nowadays, more or less, or North African. Tariq bin Ziyad himself...
Now, what's the matter with anything that he just said? He just told you the straight goddamn truth. He's like, I can't imagine that they was black as sub-Saharan Africans because they was having sex with Romans for thousands of years or hundreds of years, and Germans. So I probably say they looked like the Arabs looked, but they went before the Arabs even got there. But that's what he's saying.
Yes, he might have been black, he might have been dark, he might have been extremely dark, he might have been light. I don't know. I don't know what he looked like.
Yes, Tariq bin Ziyad might have been black. He might have been dark. Let's go again.
Arab nowadays, more or less, or North African. Tariq bin Ziyad himself, yes, he might have been black, he might have been dark, he might have been extremely dark, he might have been light. I don't know. I don't know what he looked like. But again, why we don't know is because it was of no importance that time.
Thank you. Golly, man. I love when people say some shit like this. The only reason why we don't know shit like that is because it wasn't important. Nobody walked around saying shit we say like today.
It was of no importance whatsoever. It has become of importance nowadays with the whole issue in America, with the whole racism issue that we have nowadays in Europe, in the States. So it has become so important that we need to mention that he was black or white or whatever, you know, whatever his color was. Now, it is of none importance whatsoever. He never fought for color. The Berbers never went out and said we are black people. They were actually called black people because they were from Africa. And of course, they...
Let's stop right there. So why don't people just shut up? They was called black people because they was from Africa. Yeah, right. But if they didn't match the complexion, they couldn't be called black people because they was from Africa. If they was white or Arab as you, they wouldn't be called black people just because they were from Africa. Come on, dog.
Important that we need to mention that he was black or white or whatever, you know, whatever his color was. Now, it is of none importance whatsoever. He never fought for color. The Berbers never went out and said we are black people. They were actually called black people because they were from Africa.
So let's stop. The Berbers were called black people because they were from Africa. No, nigga, they was called black people because it was some dark-skinned people amongst them.
And of course, there were many black people in between. Meaning,
he just said it.
Darker people in between, darker than the Spaniards, than the average Europeans. Yes. But there were lighter people, there were darker people, there were different colors of shades, everything was there. And it was not made an issue that time. The only issue that there was from the side of the Europeans. That's why they called them Moors, meaning black people, in order to come up with this narrative.
So this coming from an Arab, everybody just got to shut up. I don't know who this dude is, but he's speaking scholastically. I mean, again, this is why you don't look. He's Dr. Steph, whatever. Dr. Steph Kiris. But he's breaking some shit down. Because we all look at things from a black person's perspective. So when we saying they calling the black people the Moors, man, he clearly telling you everything that they be saying, bro. I'm sorry, shit.
At that time, the only issue.
So what you gonna call him pseudo and be mad and argue him to death and scream and holler and fuss until he wrong?
was from the side of the Europeans. That's why they called them Moors, meaning black people, in order to come up with this narrative, we white European Christians against you black African Muslims. That's the idea. That was the idea, basically.
You've mentioned a couple of times in the past 2 definitions of Al-Andalus.
I don't even need to hear no more. That was just a lug. He just broke that down. Like, come on, man. So I'm back to my look. I ain't been scared off my blackness. A lot of y'all got scared off y'all blackness, and I seen when the conscious community start taking that whack ass Tommy Sotomayor U-turn. A lot of y'all motherfuckers just can't figure out how to get no views, and so you trying to be the Tommy Sotomayor of the conscious community. I ain't tripping. It's the truth. That's what's going on. And obviously, me saying this with only 34 people looking, you know that I'm not on it like that. I'm just telling you what it is. A lot of cats decided that they don't got no real content to offer you. They ain't read enough books. They don't got enough information. So the only way they're going to get some views and some looks is to act like TJ Sotomayor or whatever. Tommy's Sotomayor. About the knowledge. Anything you say was black, say it wasn't, and screaming at the top of your lungs to see if I can get some views. Y'all don't see through that shit? So, I mean, we got scholars and professors. Now, why would you say, let me tell you, for any microwaver, I want to ask you a question. We're going to go back to this for the quick microwavers. Hold on. Dang, where'd it go? Don't trip. We was just trying to find that video again. But my question was going to be, for the microwavers, why would you ever tell somebody you've seen that video on YouTube? See, I'm giving you some game right now. Let's go back to what's Tariq Black. This is what you do, okay? Mr. Microwave, you go like this.
Look, I know you're the
CEO. You got the information from the
traditionally
scholar.
this is just not how we do
A
things.
quote can come from anywhere, okay?
Living in the Barbary Coast, then there were English people in America.
Let's see. See, I'm showing you some game. Open the transcripts, right? Turn off this. I keep showing people, turn off the timestamps. Find where he say what he say and take the quote, right? Go back and get his professional name. In the bonus episode of the Kansas History Series, Dr. Steph Curse. That's all you need. This name and the quote that you are about to give. Now, if you're doing a scholarly work, you're definitely not going to do this. I'm talking about for the little YouTube and Instagram battles and shit. Like, because cats be like, I seen it on YouTube. Don't say that shit. YouTube is only a medium. But you're going to get discredited for telling somebody you just got your information off the same medium that people watch ghetto fights and shit on. So don't avoid that in your scholastic breakdowns. Seen it on YouTube. I'll show you the YouTube. I put it in YouTube. Shut all that shit up. Remember the scholar name. And if you really want to bust a lug, you go to the transcripts. Don't ever show nobody in YouTube. Go to the transcripts and send them the quote of what the doctor said. All right? You can have this whole article like, man, I was talking to Professor not I was talking to, but I was listening to Professor what's his name, and he said this about the subject. That's just a little side note, bro. Tired of people talking about they got it off YouTube. But anyway, what did we prove tonight? Not much, But we made a lot of ground into the Moorish Empire, even though we wanted to be in Kemet. The videos just don't be wanting to stay where they want to stay. Like, you feel me? You want to talk about Kemet, and then you get one question, and your ass going to be talking about some other shit all night. Hella arguments happen over this word. Kemet, an ancient name of Egypt. So, here's the thing. We don't be saying Egypt because, as you about to read right here, Egypt ain't no goddamn Egypt. Egypt was just a house that Egypt was Hut Kapata. The Hut. You know, a lot of ancient Egyptian words we still say to this damn day. The way that you said a common house or a house was a hoot. But we call it a hut. It's still spelled the same way. Still pronounced the same way. A hoot or a hut. Well, a hoot, again, was a house. Ka was the spirit. Ka. Hoot ka. Hoot ka pata. Let's look at the screen. It's saying it on the screen, you just can't see it because I'm giving you the phonetic spelling, but it's saying right here. But they ain't saying it right. They're saying haiku pata. But that's not right. We know that's not right because we can read what this says. And if you can read what this says, you'll see right here, it says hoot. Ka. Just like I was saying. Pata. The home of the spirit of Ptah. So when I said a hoot, it's still a hut. Because a hut is a house. See what I'm saying? So the Hut Ka Ptah is where we get Egypt from. All right, I'm about to give a sound effect, so if you got on headphones.
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Hut Ka Ptah. How did that turn to Egypt? Who knows? But they say it like this. The English name Egypt is derived from the ancient Greek Egyptos, from the Middle French, Egypti, from the Latin is Egyptos. It is reflected in early Greek linear B tablets as, see, now we're getting there. In early Greek linear B tablets, bruh. They be saying so much. The earliest, so they learned how to write from Egypt is what they telling you. If this is the earliest Greek linear B tablets, so linear A is going to be the first ones, correct? Linear B is a syllabic script that was used for writing. Let's see, is it preceded by parent system linear A? Linear A is a writing system that was used by the Mayotans. Look, bruh. 1800 BC. This is ridiculous. So when people say them people was illiterate, they literally was illiterate. And you find Medu Neter in their first shit. This the beginning of their alphabet, bruh. Oh my God. Wow. That look horrible. For real, bruh. But let's get back to it. In this linear B, early Greek, they was already talking about Egypt. And they said, Akupitiho. That was Egypt that we say today. This is why we be trying to tell you when you say Egypt, we looking at you crazy. We be talking about Kemet. But let's keep going. Akupitiho. Yo. Akupitio. Let's try to say it as fast as I can. Akupitio. Akupitio. The adjectives Egypt or Egyptos was borrowed into Coptic as Gyptios. But why would it be an adjective? I don't get it. Yeah, everything goes exactly. It was an adjective, so they was using it to describe a style of something. Because we know Egypt is a place, so that's a noun. But they said the adjective Egyptios was borrowed into Coptic as Gyptios, and from there in the Arabic as cubic, back formed into cubit, hence the Copt. Okay. Oh, okay, so they was just saying, okay, now they're saying the Greek forms were borrowed from late Egyptian Amarna, Haiku Ptah, or Memphis, a corruption of the earlier Egyptian name. I just see Dr. Ptah. Oh, you just subscribed? Peace, Dr. Ptah. Thanks for the subscription. You feel me? And it's funny that Dr. Ptah just subscribed as we're talking about Hookah Ptah. We're talking about your house here, Brother Ptah. Okay? But I don't know how we got there. So this Haiku Ptah shit is wrong. That's not right. But I want to talk about the hoot for a minute. The hoot. This is the hoot. Y'all see what I'm moving around? This first glyph is the hoot. And this is the T to the hoot, and this is the determinative. So it's funny because they drew a hoot with a door that you can see like a structure, but they also put a determinative right here to let you know that they're talking about a space that you can enter like a shelter. That's what this determinative is for. But I want to see this hoot. So I'm going to show you how to find it. This is how I build. And this is really not how I build. This is how I build when I'm trying to show some people some shit. Hoot. But I'm going to put hoot first. Don't trip. I want to break down. A hut is usually a small dwelling which may be constructed of various local materials. Okay? This is the same thing. This is what a hoot was. A hoot. A hut. You feel me? These were the original houses. But we find them in Kemet. Now I'm going to show you. I took it to HT, so we substantiated that as cognate terms with the old term. But what we're going to do is go into the Gardner sign list. Gardner. Gardner sign list is still on Wiki, but it's going to let us know a few things. Let me show you. Because now you can go by classifications. So we're going to go into buildings and parts of buildings. Now, remember, I just got through telling you about O1. It's a determinative. I wish I wouldn't have clicked that button. This determinative, remember, is for you to determine that the word that this sits behind is a structure that you can seek for shelter or what have you. Let me try to make them bigger. I lost it, so I gotta go out. You don't remember? This is per. But by itself, it's pronounced per. Okay? Well, you're going to see this when I hover over it. See? Per. I mean, I can hover over any of these, and it's going to say what I'm about to tell you after I tell you it, because I know this shit. Per is the hieroglyph for house. True when used by itself, but when used in conjunction with 06, it's a determinative for house. But since 06 don't got nothing I can hover over to let you know that, then you just simply see, then you can't, and then I can't show you. So, but look, this is a great house. Or this is Aahoot. Aahoot is a great house. I can't show you by hovering over this, but I know this. And so I'm going to prove it to you by just clicking on every one and it's going to say what I say. You think I did this before? Then you hella corny. I'm just reading this shit. Hoot. I mean, this is not hard for people who read Metal Nether. This is a fucking child's play. Nebhoot. Nebhoot. If it's not Nebhoot, this is Nebet Hoot. Meaning every house. Well, let's see what this says. Oh, they're going to put this bullshit. But they got it right here. Same thing I said. Nebet Het. But why did they say Het when I just told you it was a hoot? You feel what I'm saying? The reason why they put in the bet Het is because it's called Egyptology speak. And when the vowels are not, basically they just put E's in the middle of every consonant in order to pronounce the words. So when you get in the bet Het, when you see all E's like that and no variation, that's Egyptology speak. Or that's a convention that Egyptologists decided upon in at a symposium in like the 1920s or something. They was like, look, man, we can't keep pointing at transliteration. And so in order to vocalize these words, let's come to a convention that will put E's in the between of everything. Well, the only person who didn't want to come to that convention was E.A. Wallace Budge. So he didn't bow down to Gardner's codes and do all that shit. He was the only Egyptologist who stayed outside of that. And so that's why his work is so contrary to everybody else's too. But I said when I was reading this by itself, it said Nebet Hoot or Hoot Nebet. They say this is about a deity. That's true. But in actuality, it just says every house. Now, on this next one, and people going to laugh at me for being stuck on this. Like you should never be stuck on something so easy. So let me show y'all something, and I'm going to work it out, and I won't be stuck. Y'all remember, we going to make them big. Everybody learning, fuck that. 09, we on 09, right? Remember, this was Neb because you seen this half a bowl on the top. Then you see the T on the inside of it. And then you see this house, the hoot. But notice this. What you really see is a rectangle and another rectangle, right? So what do you see over here in the next one, in 010? I don't want to click the 010 yet because I don't want to reveal what it says. You still see a square with a square in it. And the square is always at one angle, making another square. For instance, it's doing the same thing that the small rectangle is doing inside the rectangle. It's in one corner of the rectangle like a door. So what does that tell you? That this rectangle and this square is the same word. Am I right or am I wrong? I could be wrong. So this is going to be Heru Hoot. Hoot Heru. Hoot Hor. Hoot Hor. This is not Hathor, like they're going to probably say it is. Because the Ha in Hathor means the foremost. It ain't about it being the house of horrors. I might be wrong. So this could be Hathor, but let's see what it says. Uh-oh, what does it say? Hathor. See? How do we know it's Hathor? Because we know the hoot. Now notice, Hathor don't say Heth Ther. Like they didn't put only E's between the consonants. But they calling a hoot a hot here. So now we see we just read hot whore. Because the bird inside of the hoot is Horus. Now, it don't make no sense. Some of these are really hard, and they don't even got no corroborators on top. Like this has a corroborator, and this is a hard one. I bet you any of my people who read glyphs in the crowd, I know it's always somebody who read glyphs in my audience. I bet you can't do 023 without clicking on it to see what it means. But this is the way that I study this shit so that when I do come across it, I'll be like, fool, that mean this. But 023 right here, I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to definitely tell you, but I just got to remember how to say it. Because to me, I'm looking at these icons and I'm looking at what is around. It's next to a pyramid. It's not what is next to doesn't mean anything. These are just the ways that the Egyptologists classified the glyphs. But 023 is going to be hard for me. But I know what it is. It's like two frogs, believe it or not, on a scale. But let me see. What'd I say? Was I wrong? Hold on. The Heb Sedge. Oh, blood. Come on. So this is a festival. The Heb Sedge, the Jubilee Festival. So now, again, it's in Gardner sign list. This and that whole 023, however, it often appears in other pavilions. Yeah, this is for the for a festival for the Pharaoh. You see this glyph at someone's Sab festival. I just heard something. Oh, V Chill just described. That's what's up. All right, I'm gonna skip 03 because that I'm gonna butcher that too. So let's just look. Oh hell no! I could have told you that. They didn't do it right. Trust me, this don't look right. And let me prove it. They trying to say that these glyphs in here look like this box that the bird is standing on. Look, see they messed that up. So they got a bad glyph editor. I know exactly what a Shrek looks like. So this is a Shrek. A Shrek. It is a rectangular enclosure representing the niche or gated facade of a palace surmounted by usually the Horus falcon, indicating that the text enclosed is a royal name. Okay? But see, the reason why they butchered this is because you can't put no text inside of this. So saying this is a Shrek is just boo-boo. I'm only doing the ones with a blue on them so I can prove to you that I know them. Because anything with that I can't click and show you the link, like this is a S. It's a door handle. All right? It's just a door handle. It represents the sh sound. Let's see. The total number of distinct exemplary hieroglyphs increased to 7. What are you talking about, bro? I said it's a S. They're gonna take me here when I click that? That's a bad link they put on there. Let me show you the S, though. It's still about to pop up. It's a door handle. I don't know why they made that link to that. But if you don't know, most people know this is an S. Why is they making this link to that? That's a bad link. It's a door handle. It's not a crown or a staff or nothing. So that'll be a part of a building, right? Domestic furniture. Anyway. I'm glad people. Oh, here we go. Door bolt. What'd I tell you? Did I say door handle? Did I say it was an S? God, like, I mean, I know that's not like miraculous to know what you fucking study every day. It's a S. I'm just proving it to people. And so here's that door handle that's a S. Right here, but they got it labeled wrong. Right here, this is key. Just remember X marks the spot and you always will never forget that one. Hold on, for some reason, it's people in the house. Shout out to the people in the house. Shit, we just going over some glyphs. The way I do when I start wanting to freshen up my shit, I pull out something like this and just look at the board, and whatever I don't know, I gotta go in on. You feel me? It's just like you're supposed to know all of these, B. So right here you see, and this one next to it is good too, but they won't let me teach you about that. So this is X marks the spot, basically. That's how you break that down. If you see a circle with an X in it, it is a locale or a city, a town, or a location like that. But I call it X marks the spot so that when I'm reading the glyphs, if I see a circle and an X, I know the word before it was a location. It's kind of made me start thinking that X marks the spot was actually some ancient Egyptian shit too. See what I mean? The first time you would use a X to use the intersection of the X to show the exact locale, it's called Niwt. N-I-W-T, Niwt, or N-W-I-T. But let's see. The town, site, city, region for hieroglyphs. See, so this shit ain't amazing. You can just learn this shit. I'm not acting like Mr. Super Raw because I know this shit. I spend enough time reading it. Now you see what part on this glyph is talking about a city and what part is not. Look. You see that? Whatever. This is the city on this side, by the way. Because you see this X right here marking the spot. All right. This abyss bird on this standard. See, this is why when I showed that one picture earlier, we got to learn some shit. So let me just show you. B-A-T-T-L-E. Dude, don't mess with these pseudos. Any Egypt class, unless it's Amon Ra Squad or something, they not fucking with it like us. I'm just not even getting on no bullshit. No one will teach you this type of shit because they don't know it. I'm not saying, look at this, bro. See this standard? This is something I want you got to understand this. Why is the pole holding the man hostage? Not other humans, but there's hands extending from these poles holding these people. Am I wrong? Now look at this. Look at this angle. You see my screen? It's a bird, okay, on the top. Now you see an angle. Forget it. Just remember it's standing on a 90-degree angle that's perched to the right. That was at the top of a tall stick. I'm going to show you various instances of this. Here's another one. You can clearly see when we get bigger into the text that there's an arm extending from this pole with a bird on the top of it. What does that mean? That's not a human. There's no poles that got arms with birds on top that hold people with some nice curly little froze. Well, let's see what we reading here. I know exactly what's going on. Who else is a captive? Damn. It broke off. Bird eating on this dead dude's head. Don't even start thinking that you know what's going on. So now I showed you the standard. Now we're going to go back to where we was at so you can start feeling me. See this bird on the same standard? Oh my gosh. I called it a standard. That's really what it's called. It's not a stand. In ancient Egyptian iconography, this is called a standard. And now we're starting to see that this bird on this standard is not the first bird, but it could be that second bird back there. Look, see this one? I made it too small. See this bird? That could be an abyss bird, right? You see the long beak? Now let's go back. Feel me? But that ain't what I want you to do. What I want you to do is look at the standard, right? That standard, right? Why is the damn pole holding the people? Now let me go to another palette. I ain't just making this shit up. If I was raw enough to make shit up like this, we're going to keep on teaching because people don't really be having time to look at this. So you give your good brother some time, he going to look at it for you. What do you have here? What are these things, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like we have birds on top of poles again. Golly. I got to do this in separate things so people can finally start getting the knowledge. All the other, is that a subscriber? Somebody donated $5. Sasa Ramen. Oh, I hope I said that right. Thanks for the donation. You know he keeps it popping over here. And I'm going to keep teaching. By the way, if anybody don't know, let me show y'all something. I'm harnessing $1 million off of Instagram with no donation mandates, no nothing. I'm simply into it like that. And I'm going to keep all of the contributions public. And I have not even a deadline. I have a rendezvous with this income in December. So shout out to everybody who feel the spirit come over them to donate when somebody's spending their time to break bread like I'm breaking right now. You feel me? Shout out to the people who appreciate that shit and show they damn love, because I appreciate it. And I'm sitting here showing you some shit nobody could show you. Well, a few people could show you this. But I did not get this teaching from somebody else. I got this teaching from understanding. You get the knowledge. Oh, now it's people holding the sticks. Let's look at this. Let's see if I'm crazy or not. Because I want you to see this shit. I'm going back to the battlefield palette. So I'm not I'm not really losing my little struggle with wanting to quit smoking weed. But I just ain't like winning it either, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just in the balance because my friends is dying and cats is falling on the ground over COVID and shit. So they got chin straps on their afros, huh? I'm just playing. But with these fros, they was rocking a healthy beard that came down to the little po chief. But are we concerned about that? Definitely not. What dance is this? Dude was over here grooving, bruh. But anyway, why is he grooving? Butt booty. You're just not supposed to be grooving in war. They trying to make these dudes look like some clowns. But check this out. Look. Now I'm going to show you it all in a row. This is when the standards are holding the people. Matter of fact, I think this palette is older than the other one, but I don't want to be wrong. This is when the standards are being held by people. I've already substantiated to you that they're standards. And notice that when they used to make them in ancient times, they used to put some extra material. But basically what these turn out to be, you know these as flagpoles today. In your modern life, these are flagpoles, okay? And so now you can start understanding why this standard is holding this person captive. You can kind of see it like America be doing shit. Like if you seen the American flag holding somebody captive, then you would understand. But this is before nations were so numerous and so big. And so this standard probably only represented 100, 200 people. I don't know. Could have represented 500 people. But these are standards of venerated animals at the top of a totem that don't even got nothing under it yet, that turns out to be what we see as a flagpole. Now, let me corroborate that. So I love corroborating shit, huh? I just love corroborating shit. I'm going to just go NTR and see what happens. NTR, God, NTR, NETER, God, G-O-D. Wiki's supposed to at least take you to some shit when you put that. Oh, I'm tripping. I should have went to the Garden of Sun list. Excuse me. So I'm not your average metal netter dude either. And anybody that's a Hebrew online teaching metal netter classes right now ought to be a mug and shame of themselves. Stick to teaching Hebrew and stop it, bruh. Because I would hate to show where you wrong on hella shit, no matter who white book you got in your hand or who black book you got. It's certain thing about a depth of knowledge that you don't want to start acting like you got. I know Hebrew. I'll never try to teach no Hebrew classes. Even if I could teach you enough to get you on point. Here go another thing. This was a birth, and it showed how ancient birth was supposed to happen. On this birth, you see the kid coming out while the lady's sitting down? She's not lying down. Right here, B3. See the kid coming out? This was a glyph for birth. But it clearly showed you that you're supposed to be sitting down when you have a baby. But I don't want to talk about all that shit. People be losing their mind and don't know how to keep up with real life. We were coming here to see some classifications, so let's get back. Gardener sign list. Let me show you how to find what you be looking for. What would that be under, you think? I'm going to tell you what it'll be under, but we're looking for this. This standard right here. What do you think it'll be under in the gardener sign list? If you see these classifications, man and his occupants, woman and her occupants, anthropomorphic deities, parts of human bodies, mammals, parts of mammals, birds, parts of birds, amphibious animals, fish and parts, invertebrate, trees and plants, sky, earth. I think it's going to be under either crowns, dresses, and staffs, because I know it's sacred, right? So let's see if I'm a boo-boo head. Let's go back. I could be wrong because it was, yeah, I'm definitely wrong. NTR. It's a flagpole. So what would a flagpole be in these classifications? I guess that's a part of a building, huh? Not cramp. Buildings, parts of buildings. Like, right? What would a flagpole be? I know somebody in my chat know the gardener sign code for Nater. That's what I'm looking for. NTR. Oh, here we go. Temple furniture and sacred emblems. So just to be square, just to be clear, and I'm about to bust people's wigs because we've been doing this. It's under temple furniture. Why does it keep getting smaller? I'm pressing the bigger button. Shit. Hold on. Look. So this is what we're dealing with now. We're dealing with temple furniture and sacred emblems. All right. The first thing I showed you was this. Look. You see my mouse? Let me show you. R12. Too bad it ain't got a clicky on it so I could prove everything. But if I go into the R's, it might get more in depth. Yeah, see? R12 is going to be bow, a standard. What was I saying this whole time? What word I kept on saying? Was it standard or not? It's definitely a standard, okay? So now let's look back at that. This is the standard. So you're going to start understanding this, at least when you see Tahuti on the standard, you know it means more than just a bird on a perch. It has some religious significance. But let's keep it in. Let's keep getting it in. You see the standard now? Now we starting to see shit. We starting to see shit. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. That boy starting to show you some shit. But we ain't even got there yet, so calm down. I'm the one getting hyped telling you to calm down. Ain't that wrong? Cloth on a pole. What did I say? The first flagpole in the world. Ah, man. Won't be making this shit up. Let me show you. R8, cloth on a pole, in a chair, divinity, God. What? So you trying to tell me that flagpole that y'all got hanging up with the cloth on the pole is really supposed to be a logogram for God or a phonogram for Nater? I always think about that. Like, that's how they be doing that. But what you learn here is R8 is what the standard developed into. It developed into this glyph. But I'm showing you old, way older than Old Kingdom. See, they holding it? See, let me just break this down, because people be trying to say hella shit. Like, they came to squash the Nubians. Norman went back to fight the Nubians. Shut up, you don't know nothing. You don't even know how to read this shit. This third standard right here is Nubians. This guy represent, the one holding this is Nubians. This represents Ta-Seti, the first gnome in Kemet. This, the first one, Shemsu Heru, and possibly the second, Shemsu Heru, the followers of Horus. Okay? So that's what we got on the Narmer palette before Egypt was ever a place. We got followers of Horus, and we got followers of from Ta-Seti. This being set in the jackal form. Now, one thing we got to learn about, and all of us need to learn about, what the hell is this? I've seen it in multiple things. It's like a intestine with like a cord hanging from it or something. Like, you feel me? But it still was at the top of a standard, so it represented one of the tribes. These are the tribes that Narmer came with to kill these people. Okay? Narmer, which really, I was just talking and being facetious the other day when I was joking about the spelling of his name on this palette, but it says Narmer right here. I'm not being facetious, but it would take someone as skilled as, I don't want to say shit that sound like as skilled as me, but someone on my level of reading the Metal Netter to even have a conversation about how this does or does not say Narmer. All right. People think this is hot whore, but it's not hot whore. It's not hot whore. And even people ignore this word right here. This term right here. You see, that's not just another bird on the standard. This is a word. And I looked it up and I forgot what it was right now, but I got my work in my notes someplace where I can look at it. But these dudes got all their heads cut off, placed by their feet. They was in bondage. So obviously their heads got cut off after they was in bondage. But by these people. This is Narmer and his sandal bearer. The sandal bearer always going to have this rosette next to him. See, you can see the sandals in his hand. But peep gang, your shoes must have been some shit you took off. Your shoes must have been some shit you took off when you was about to get it in. Because I would think that he need to have them motherfuckers on right now. And they look like the wrong size. Do these look like they normal size? I'm just keeping it real. Whoever this artist was who drew the sandal bearer with these little ass sandals, but drew Norman with these big ass feet, was out of pocket. But anyway, you see the leopard skin or whatever hanging down, that ain't the bull tail. It might be the bull tail, but this artist, yeah, it was the bull tail coming from the back of his, I don't want to say skirt, back of his dressing or whatever. But we were showing the things that people don't know. Specifically this word right here. So we could just show you, we can do all this stuff together. Because I thought I had, so I'm going to do this one with y'all. This person's name is above his or her damn head. This person is significant. These people ain't even got names over their head. She clearly got a name over her head, or he do. He just got long hair. So I can't just be saying this is she. But I don't know what it is. But we're about to go in on that in a way that we can do it. What does this look like to you? It's a rhetorical question because I can't hear nobody. But it looked like a cord, right? A rope bent with two things on it. So then you go back here, right? Then you go back and you look for parts. And you want to find something similar to what you just seen. Rope, fiber, baskets, and bags. Okay, now we're going to be looking. Oh, here it is right here, just so easily. V13, we found it. See, don't be confused that it's turned the opposite direction. These glyphs don't matter which way they turn. It matters which way you're reading it from. So you see this V13. Now let's go back to see what we just seen above our head. The same thing, just turned a different direction, right? Look. So now this weak ass sign list again. So I'm gonna click on V13 when I get in here. Let's see if I can get more about V13. All right, so here we are. Like I said, it's a tethered rope with walking legs. I think it's an S sound. Dang, where my Metal Nutter people at? It's amazing that it's people watching this. Shout out to y'all. Y'all some people like me. See, I don't be looking for nobody but the people like me. Like, if I found a stream where somebody was doing this shit, do you know how much I'll be? I'll be like, I finally found my page. I've been looking for. But it's a tethered rope. I don't want to mess this up, but I think it's TCH. Matter of fact, I know it's TCH now, I think, from looking at this, because this T with a line under it, I think represents TCH. But I could be, I'll be messing stuff up. So this could be TCH. I know how to see, but Tachet might be her name. Because this is a T under it. You feel me? So this is like Tachet. 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 I mean, you got to put an E in there because you don't know the vowels. So that's the easiest vowel to put in between consonants is an E. So if this was TCH and a T, Tachet. But that might not be TCH. And so what I got to do is find V13 in the dictionary. I can show y'all how you do it, man. I'm really going to just do it in my Vegas dictionary. Oh, y'all can see it now, huh? See, the only problem with this is when it's on a computer, you can't search it. So, if somebody knew how to search this document while it was on the computer, then it'd go down. I'll never download it again. I'll just be searching it. But since you can't search it, I'm just going to use the version I downloaded and give y'all the answer. Just a second. I'm looking at my downloaded book right now. V13. Let's see. Yeah, it's representative of a T, just like I thought so. So it must be the TCH sound. But let me see. I know that. Come on, man. Yeah. It's the TCH sound. It's definitely the TCH sound. So I'm looking at, I wish I could share this too. I want to share everything since we learning. Hold on, I'm going to share this dictionary, then we're going to really be getting it in. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Window share. Windows. So I gotta share this other dictionary since this is the shit I like to do. Uh-oh. What was that? Somebody subscribe? Oh, $5 donation through the super chat. Golly. Cobble. Much love. So I was trying to show this window, and that ain't the window I was trying to show. It should be. I rock the pinky. I was just freestyling that whole shit, bro. I didn't write. Dude, I hope y'all didn't think I wrote that song. I ain't wrote nothing in some years now. Oh, I'm hearing noises, man. Them noises normally mean something. Oh, that's another donation. Oh my gosh. Oh, I found. Is this right? Wait a minute. What's this? Not another donation. Oh, y'all gonna have me up all night? Come on, we gonna go to the donation page. This the donation page. Hold on, where did it go? See, we gotta look. Culture living. We're gonna make that bigger. People need bigger props than that. Oh man, y'all been kicking in. Oh man. Gonna have me teaching all day. Let me see. But I'm not looking for nothing that's in Chrome, so maybe something's the matter with me. I'm looking for this damn document. Oh, you know why? Because you can't look for a window that ain't open, you egghead. I don't know why I talk to myself like that. But when I mess up, I'll be mad. Like, you heckin' stupid. The window wasn't even open and you sitting there looking for the window. Of course the computer ain't going to be able to find it. So what? Don't be so harsh. Never beat yourself up for nothing. Even if you just committed some dumb shit. Don't beat yourself up. It's a certain thing to have a sense of, guilty, be guilty, all that shit. Yo, don't beat yourself up about nothing. Let other people do their job. All right, well, so they don't want me to share that damn dictionary because it's active. Oh, there it go. Finally. Golly, that took 30 years. Automatic. Fuck that automatic. So this is just so weak. Because it's on here now, but it's... Oh, okay, so if it's there, then I can do it. All right, there it go. 37 people? Dang. Oh, now we got materials on the screen. Look. Now they'll never, ever be able to get around us when we doing the knowledge. Because don't nobody do it like this. They be faking like they doing it like this. I watch they podcast, yo. I be watching this shit. Like, do they think this fool telling the truth? But how could you get around what I'm showing you? Is this not the shims? So now you see why the standards got arms now. Do it make sense now? It makes sense now that we know that these standards represent tribes of people. This being the Shimsu whore. Okay? Now let me write that on the screen because we proving everything now that we got so many damn pages open. You can just write SHEMSUHOR Egypt. Let's see what happens. Shimsu whore. Notice this is a fake wiki. It's called Second Wick. That means that I don't even know if I want to click this link. But it says the Shimsu whore were followers of Horus. The concept evolved over time. They're going to tempt me to click the link. I just know Wiki's supposed to look like this. In wikipedia.org, this says Second Wiki. I'd rather not. I really am tempted to click on this link. I don't want to, so I'm not going to do this shit. Who are the original Egyptians? See? Golly. All right, here we go. Now check this out. The first era was the time of the Neteru, or the Neteru gods, who each ruled for 1,000 years. See, this is Manetho's history. Well, let me go back. Look, it says that right there. Manetho's history of Egypt, okay? See that? I just don't have to read this whole shit because I'm telling you my story. I'm not telling you what a bunch of websites is saying. I'm telling you, I'm showing my own illustration. Manetho's history is even referred to several stages of Egyptian civilization. The first era was the time of the Neteru, or the Neteru, the gods, who each ruled for thousands of years. This is what I was telling Brother Ankh the other day. Or anybody who opposes the theory that Manetho was bad for ancient Egypt and bad for Hebrews. If you're taking Manetho away from the Hebrews, then you're taking Manetho away from Egyptians. Because it was the same person who gave us the Egyptian king list. He read the Medu Neter and translated the names. And he was right with a lot of them. That was Manetho. But people say he didn't exist. Stupid ass shit. Sometimes when we say people don't exist, we don't look at what stain they left on history. The only reason why we know about Manetho is because all of the historians of his time, or 100 years later or whatever, wrote refudiations to his work. We have to be sensible. I'm going to stop arguing with nonsensical people. If 100 years from now, you hear if people are writing refudiations to a work 100 years from now, why in 400 years would you believe that the people who wrote the refudiations to that work were writing refudiations to a work that didn't exist? Manetho wrote a book that gave out ancient histories. The Jews got left out of that book and weren't as old as the Egyptians. That was a problem for their religion. And so early Jewish historians had to try to fix it. One of the first to try to address it was Flavius Josephus and Against Apion. Tell me when I'm wrong. Simply tell me when I'm wrong. Josephus mounted refudiations against Manetho's arguments. So because the book don't survive till today, we don't got no primary on Manetho's work. It's not here in history. It's gone. And now you know why. Because it said the Egyptians were older than the Hebrews. So they burnt that shit, basically. But we don't got his work. We got the works of the people who was trying to refute him. But anyway, we got here talking about the Shimsu Horde. But you needed to understand that before you understand everything else. The first era was the Neteru, who ruled for thousands of years. See, Manetho said Ra was the first god. Then he said he went through 6. No, he said Ra was the first king of Egypt. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The same kings list that we got the real names off of, where we got Narmer and all that shit, and I don't even want to talk about that, because whatever happened to Menes? The name can't say Narmer and Menes. But anyway, we got all that from Manetho. And so he said from Ra to like Shu, was the first 6 gods, first 6 kings of Egypt. But they really don't exist in real life. Those are fucking Neteru. So how did y'all know to start at Narmer for the first real one that do exist? Why we ain't looking for Ra and Shu, the kings of Egypt, said by Manetho. But anyway, after those guys reigned, after the Neteru, now look at this. After the Neteru reigned, this period ended with the last Neter, or Netcher, Horus. So that was the last one. See, I said it was Shu. But the last deity, or the last Neteru that Manetho said was an actual king of Egypt, was Horus. But guess who comes after Horus? Second was the era of the Shemsu Hor. Okay? So after the gods were the kings, next was the era of the Shemsu Hor, or the followers of Horus, since Horus was the last deity that ruled as a king, so to speak. Next, we get the Shemsu Hor for some years. And it says, this period ended with Menes Narmer. Now, take that quote back to what I showed you. The Shemsu Hor, these people right here, I just showed that all the reasons why we know that the standard that they're on, all the reasons I don't have to go back. People could go back and watch the video. These are the Shemsu Hor. The era that they say ended right after Narmer. All right? Now we ain't got no reason to think that Manetho was actually lying, bruh. Because this is before, this is what I'm trying to say. This is the palette where Narmer, well, we see Narmer's bigger than everybody, so to speak, if that's really Narmer. We see Narmer is bigger than everybody, so he already, the king, he got on this hat. This is a pharaonic hat. Man, I'm starting to, man. Anyway, this is a pharaonic crown right here. All right. And he's already royal. He has a flail or and a mace in his hand. So he already a big shot. He already Narmer, it's safe to say. He only got on one of the crowns, and this is the crown of Upper Egypt, correct? Is it the Shekemti? I'm supposed to know that. Well, I know that name. The Shekemti is when they both go. The Jesheret, D-E-S-E-R-T, is like desert, but you're going to see when I put desert Egypt. I didn't spell it right. But it is actually, you're going to see what I mean, bro. All I got to put is D. I didn't put the J. E-S-E-R-E-T. Just share going to get me there. Look, I know what I'm doing. Hold on. Jesheret. Jasher is an ancient Egyptian unit. No. I know what I'm talking about. Tell me I'm wrong. Dude, can you spell? Look. What did I say it was called? A Jesheret. Golly, man. How wrong you gonna be, bro? I'm not gonna really be that wrong, y'all. If you peep game. Jesheret is what I said he had on, right? Does he have on a Jesheret or not? Huh? Gosh. So he has on a Jesheret. So he's already the king of what? Lower Egypt? This don't make no sense. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is a fight we about to have. Look at this. So I'm about to change. See, Lower Egypt is further away. Man, hold on, man. This don't make no damn sense. So he got the crown of Lower Egypt. Why would somebody have the crown of Lower Egypt before they got the crown of Upper? Oh. Uh-oh. Let me see. Why would he have the crown of Lower Egypt before he got the crown of Upper Egypt, bro? When Upper Egypt was first. Man, you know what? I ain't messing with Norman no more. I just ain't messing with him no more. I do see Tassetti here, and that's not Upper Egypt. So this shit is stupid. They don't be knowing what they talking about all the way, because you start to know more than the people who lying to you. This is the crown of Lower Egypt, meaning the areas he was representing on this palette was Northmore. But these people right here is from the southmost. These people, when I say the southmost, you can't go more south than they are in Egypt. You cross their city, you're out of Egypt. You're in Ta-Nehesi. This city was Tassetti, one of the first cities of Egypt, the first nome of Egypt. And so if I look at a map of standards, they're going to push that city up higher, but I know, we already seen he had on the Jeshurun. Let's say gnomes. Gnomes of up. Now he got on the thing of Lower Egypt. Let's look at these gnomes, dude. It's going to get on my nerves. I don't even mess with the gnomes of Lower Egypt. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't mess with this. I'm going to go to Upper Egypt and show you what I'm talking about. See, this is what I'm trying to say. That's the crown of Upper Egypt. See what I mean? But this fool came through stomping with this crown on. The crown of further away from Africa. Or no, I done said that definitely wrong. This crown represents the areas that are further away from Ta-Nehesi. That's all I can say. And so that's hella weird to me. Let me see. But anyway, Thynis. Okay, well, Thynis, now they got, see, this shit is fake. They got Thynis in Upper Egypt. That's where Narmer was from. He was from the Thynite Confederacy. So they just doing shit to suit their own purpose, y'all. It don't make no sense. Tashimo. So you ever heard Ujahu say Tashimau? See? Tashimau. It's telling you that right here. That means Upper Egypt. But look at this anomaly we have here. Let me explain this slowly. Let me explain this so slowly, just to show you. This is the type of shit I be having to do in my work, figure this shit out, and then write a book on it. Peep Game. Even I only wrote one book in my life, but Peep Game. This is the Peep Game show, so Peep Game. This is Narmer on the Narmer palette during what they call the unification of Upper and Lower Egypt. So, when the two Egypts are unified, this crown that he has on and this crown are mixed together to form what's called a Shekemti. a Shekemti. So let's get that Shekemti. Let's see if it just pop up. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Shekemti. I like that. Maybe it's this. I don't know. Watch this. Don't trip, because it make you think you doing stuff wrong until you go. Maybe I could be doing stuff wrong. What's wrong with that? The H? Alright, well watch this then. Just because I can't spell don't mean I ain't right, bro. Percent, that's Greek. Don't fuck with me. Percent ain't a measure word, so that's the double crown. It's called a Shekemti, but I'm about to prove it. Damn. Percent is Greek, bro. If you don't know that, you're tripping. Nah, you ain't tripping if you don't know that. Percent. Percent. What does it say? So I put an H in there wrong. I said Shekemti. It's Sekemti. Sekemti. A Sekemti. The two powerful ones, okay? So look at what you see. You see that one crown that he got on right now, right? But the other crown ain't on his head yet because he don't got it yet. But this white crown is the crown of closer to Nubia. That's what I'm trying to say. So when he rode through, he got on this crown, which represents, now if I could just keep showing, it don't, but this is why they lying. Let me show you why they lying. This is how you catch people in the lie. You got to be this meticulous to catch this type of lie. Let me show you. This don't make no sense. And I don't even want to say it's a lie. I'm just going to say it don't make no sense. This is bullshit. Let me show you why. The Narmer palette. Let's go back to this. So this is Narmer, right? The big unifier. He got on this. He got on this crown. He got on this crown that represents the areas up towards the Delta and shit. The highest thing they got on here is Memphis, and they go to Red Crown to prove it. See, it's all of these areas way up here. This is what they show you on when they show you Egypt. They just show you this area, really, because these is the areas that more foreigners are in and less native Africans. Basically, that's just how it breaks down. And so the crown he has on is of this area. That's what I'm trying to say. He don't got on the crown of Upper Egypt. He got on the crown of Lower Egypt at the beginning. Besides, that's significant. That means he was up north, motherfucker. But that ain't true. You want to know why? Because I'm about to show you how this shit gets so sticky. When we go to what says Upper Egypt, we see a city called Thynis. But that's where Norman was from. And he's from an ancient confederacy they call the Thynis Confederacy. Let me see if I'm wrong. When am I ever wrong, dude? Dude. Come on, bro. I should have known that. Look, was the capital city of the first dynasties of ancient Egypt. Thynis remained see, that's how you know these motherfuckers is. Now look, Thynis remained undiscovered. No, I know what undiscovered mean, bro. Thynis remained undiscovered, but is well attested by ancient writers, including the classical historian Manetho, who I just talked about, who cites it as the center of the Thynis Confederacy, a tribal confederation whose leader, Menes, or Narmer, united Egypt. So now we got huge, striking contradictions, because Thynis is in Upper Egypt. But the dude who they say united it got on the crown of Lower Egypt. Come on, man. You can see that shit. It's like you got on the A's hat and you in Frisco, All right, let me see what it's like. I ain't gonna make the wrong analogy. But it's kind of like he ain't got on the hat for the turf that he's supposed to be rocking. That's what I'm saying. He ain't got on the right hat. And he rocking far away from, I ain't really messing with dude no more. I'm just keeping it in the buck. Oh boy, this shit crazy. These niggas was naked though. This is before clothes. Like, so they was just out there like, then these was just some people that was not civilized yet. Because everybody is represented with clothes. Like these all got on clothes. Let's look at their enemies. Look, see, their enemies is butt booty. Trip off that. All of the stuff you have to trip off. Their enemies butt booty. So they like, these and some savages, bro. I mean, I'm just saying. They got on some clothes. He got on the hat of Lower Nubia, but supposed to be from Upper Nubia. Anyway. And this wasn't nothing but, and we think of this as a historical piece. You know what this was really about? And then I did all these glyphs too a long ass time ago about this bull breaking down the damn shit. How this ain't Hathor at the top. Everybody think this Hathor. This ain't Hathor. That's bot. I talk about that over and over. Somebody gonna have to submit to that shit. Damn, I'm talking up a storm. I'm chilling. Oh, it's 43 people out there. Shout out to y'all. But you ain't gonna get no teachers like this no more. G-O-D-E-G-Y-P-T. Nobody knows about Bot, dog. They always think she Hathor. Bot was a cow guy. Dang, man. See, when you gotta go through that many wikis to show somebody the truth, you know that shit ain't gonna be easy for them to find. Where is she at, man? This name, what do you think this name is? Baneb Jedit. Baneb Jedit. Baneb Jedit. But I'm looking for Bot. Baneb Jedit. Ba is the spirit. Let's go back. That's why I was looking at this ancient Egyptian name. Ba is the spirit. Neb is either the Lord or all. Jed is stability. Et is feminine. So if Ba is the soul and Neb, something about every soul being feminine or every soul being stable. Baneb Jed. Oh, this is a place. You see that X? So you're going to find out that this deity was a deity of a locale because it got the X at the back. So let's see. Was an ancient realm god. See the cult center of Mendes. That's what I'm saying. Baneb Jed. So let's see what that's. Foremost what? I was like, I hope they ain't trying to say that mean the foremost of the fishes. That would have just been pseudo. The words for ram and soul sounded at the same in Egyptian, so ram deities were at times regarded as an appearance of the gods. That's a dope one. But we wasn't trying to go in on her so hard. We was looking for bots. I smoke hella weed. Don't you see? I never forget shit. I'm never going to have one of them dumbass anti-scholastic memories where you can't even recall the argument that you're in. Yo, if you're in an argument with your counterpart and you forget what the hell you arguing about, STFU. I've been so stupid that I've been in arguments that I forgot what I was arguing about, and I kept on arguing. See, when we say shit like pseudo-historical, people be thinking we dissing them. I'm just trying to show y'all this cow deity that is hard to find. And I heard them speaking about her on this wiki page. And when I click into the wiki, I just can't find her at all. Her name is Bot. B-A-T, not Ba. Oh boy, I'm tired of this shit. But here, Moloch was hard in the Bible, bro. This the one that God was scared of this motherfucker right here. Yahweh, Yahweh was hella scared of Moloch. But I don't want to start talking about that right now. He was spooked. So you trying to tell me that I seen this and I don't see it no more? Cool, perfectly fine. I'm just one of those type of people. But I want to show y'all, so I'm not gonna stop. Bot. It clearly said it. Bot was a cow goddess in Egyptian mythology, depicted as a human face with cow ears and horns. So why, when I click on it, I can't see it? Maybe I'm just too old. I don't know. Do y'all see that? It don't say that shit nowhere on here. Or whatever. He said the words that I needed him to say. I mean, I go to Google. Why do that? Because I'm still trying to prove one little thing on the damn Norman Pollitt. See what I mean? It'll take you 15 minutes just to prove to some people something they don't know. Bot is a cow goddess in Egyptian mythology. I say Bot because I don't think her name was Bat. Her name could have been Bat, but I say Bot. But I want to show y'all something else that we learned tonight, yo. I don't even got to say too much more to you because now we starting to stand in right knowledge, and I'm going to prove it. I guarantee you, if you've been watching this stream and if you've really been absorbing anything, when you see this image, you're about to be able to give me a little bit of a breakdown. What happened, man? Oh, this little shit. All right, I'm getting more irritable. I feel myself. So I'm about to eventually stop talking. But I was trying to bring out Bot, the goddess, and I'm not going to give up. So what I was trying to show, believe it or not, she finally pop up in Wiki. This ain't Hathor. Bot became the emblem on the Sinstrom related to Hathor, in which appears on the top of the columns of a main temple of Dendara. See? Bot became the emblem on the Sinstrom related to Hathor. So people start thinking she's Hathor. See this? Sean P. I see somebody coming in the Zoom. Damn, we did that. Hold on, let me to Hathor, in which appears on the top of the columns. Hold on, I hear your computer or something. Or you got the Zoom. I mean, you got the oh yeah, you muted out. You good? You muted out. You good? Let me see, which screen do I got the Zoom on? Oh, I'm gonna just let your voice come through whenever you want to talk. Sean, you there?
Yeah. What's good, Smash?
Let me see. Say that again.
You good? Can you hear me?
Oh yes, sir. And the people should be able to hear you too. How you doing, bro?
Good, bro. How you doing?
Cool. Just building. You know, this the type of builds we really like to do. Yeah. Like, I'll be trying not to talk so much about Kemet, so I throw some other stuff in there, but I'll be faking, bro. I'll be trying to hurry up and get back to talking about this type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was trying to tell you just to type in the chat, but it looked like my message wasn't going through.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the chat right now because
it stopped about an hour ago.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, that mean they hating on everything else then. Hold
Yeah, but
on.
you still got people watching though. You still got
Hold
like
on.
42 people watching.
Yeah,
But
okay,
I
I'm
mean,
about
they
to keep it popping. I just typed LOL in the chat. I bet you can't nobody see it, huh?
Nope.
Okay, so something happened with the chat. I'll figure that out. But I ain't really necessarily tripping off that. I'm glad that we got people watching this. And so you was gonna tell me to type in what to bring up bot?
Yeah, you have to type in the Egyptian goddess bot.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I left out, this word goddess. And so I'm glad you, I mean, I know you a student that would be familiar with her. And this is one of the things I wanted to point out is because of a few things. These anomalies I'm talking about with this palette is dumb crazy, bro. Let me show you why. Let's get back to it. So this palette starts out with, I don't want to call her a Nubian goddess, but she is. Let me show you why. Because this is bot too. Look, a painted terracotta Nakata figure of a woman is interpreted as representing bot or bat. Bat just sound weak to me, so I'll say bot, but feel free to say whatever you want. But you feel me? Now, if this was representing her in Nakata, that would mean she has some type of affinity to, some type of something towards Nubia. But I didn't pull that up out I thought she was a Nubian deity. So let's see what they say about this. Success. Okay, see, now we way down in I told you. This is the seventh known. This is called Hu Shashimu or Seshimu. Yeah, Hu Shashimu. The known was referred to as Seshet. Alright. Well, I was about to be, I guess I'm going to say I'm wrong. But I got her being, I want to go further to Nubia than Nakata. Nakata ain't actually in Ta-Nehisi. Nakata is just close. And I thought I found her in actual Nubia, or at least in Ta-Seti. But I might be wrong. Oh, this is the photograph I was about to show. And for all people who was watching in the crowd, and anybody who been watching what we talking about, who think I don't know what I'm talking about, here go the checkmate piece. What's that on top of her head? See, we've been teaching about this the whole time, haven't we? Not only that, I told you Bot was Nubian, because what's on top of Bot head? Look on top of Bot head. I know what I'm talking about, bro. What's on top of Bot head right there? You see that? What's that?
That's gonna be, yeah, that feather.
There you go. Why they put a feather? They only slap a feather, ostrich feather, on your head. Only person, I think my aunt Nubian too, but then that'll just take the cake, because the only person with an ostrich feather on their head, on their actual head, not on a headpiece, like going straight into the head like that, is one ancient Egyptian deity like that. It's two of them, actually. You know who the two deities with the ostrich feather is?
No, you name my eye, but what's the other one?
Ain't it Shu? If I type up Shu, I think Shu got the other ostrich feather. S-H-U. And other than that, it's Nubian. Shu, G-O-D. I'm just putting Shu out.
It's Shu.
It is? Look, Shu. You feel me? Other than that, and they noticed that they got it just wrapped around with a little cord. Divinity always got it on a headdress or something. So that's kind of different. Like, you feel me? Like coming through with a fedora with a feather on the side, or coming through straight just with a feather in your hair. You know what I mean? But other than Shu and Ma'at, let me show people, and this is for the people. We won't find that ostrich feather on too many deities. There go Ma'at with her feather and her shit. You feel me? With the same Kushite rap. I'm gonna call it a Kushite rap. That might be blasphemous to some people, but I've done enough research to know some things.
It's them two.
You say what?
Yeah, them two are the only ones with it.
Okay. And so now when we get back to looking at her, we clearly see that they gave her this Nubian indication. Now, I don't want to say that, I don't want to mislead nobody and say that this ostrich feather is a Nubian indication when dealing with Neteru, because these aren't humans. These are elements. You feel what I'm saying? So if I'm like, Ma'at is from, that really is kind of like not the best way to put it. But we know the ostrich feather is often related to Nubia for some strange reason. But I don't want to mislead nobody so they'd be leaving and be saying, oh, you said Ma'at was from Nubia. Or you said Shu was from Nubia. No, that ain't what I'm saying. I'm just looking at these anomalies and noticing. See, here's another, here's another thing. Extract what we should extract from this. That this is the goddess bot up on a standard, just like we see other deities on these standards. And then we see other deities, we see the abyss bird on this standard, and then we see bot on that standard, and then we had the last one, I think it was from this palette. So now we clearly see that now we see why these standards got hands, don't we? Hands and grabbing these fools, because this represents a tribe. Because I was like, why? I mean, I really wasn't like, I knew why they had them, because I just wanted people to fix on it and notice that. But what's your take on that?
No, I kind of I agree with, I know kind of, but I agree with what you're saying, especially because that's what in Egyptian art, that's what they're always doing when they're representing the tribe. They represent something, and that's what makes us have to go and read, the sesh to pull out that information. And then we start, you know what I mean? We start using our observations to extract more information, because if we're looking more at the symbols, right? They're telling us more.
Hey, you know what? I know I might be suspicious, but why I'm feeling like they stopped my chat because I was getting hella donations, bro?
Oh no,
it just feels like that. It's just like if you're getting hella PayPals, they're gonna stop your PayPal for a minute and be like,
you didn't get no email?
Hell no, but it just happened right now while I was live. I ain't never. Have you ever been into YouTube with a chat just go blank?
Mm-mm. I mean, I think people can still super chat, I think.
Nah, that's gonna be going down the drain.
Let me see. I'm finna send you. Let me see if I send you.
I'm gonna send myself. Hold on, to see what happens. No, I can't do that.
I'm finna see if I can send you $1 or something.
I just put a YouTube emoji in the chat. Nobody gonna see it, huh? And I ain't seen no chat on the screen in hella long either. See, that's how I know.
Yeah. I'm finna see if I can send you $1.
Oh, this shit crazy, bro. But in the meanwhile, I want to thank the people who out there looking. And if y'all looking, we going to be looking and learning. Did nothing go through? I told you, is it letting it go through on your side?
Nah.
See? All right, they got it beat up then. So I was trying to prove how this was bot. And I was trying to prove she was from Nubia, but I fell off when I tried to do that. Because I tried to just go find a source saying that she was from Nubia, and as far down as I could get was Nakata. All right? So this deity was found.
Probably going to have to take off the title.
Huh?
You probably going to have to edit your, take the title off $1 million off YouTube.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I think that if you take that off, then, you know what I'm saying? Because it looked like they're going to be flagging the video and stuff.
Oh, man, people don't like honest shit going on.
Well, I ain't saying you, but
I hear what you're saying. No, I hear what you're saying. It's like shit. If you just keep it a buck and tell people, then it ain't cool, huh?
Yeah.
You just got to be on. Hold on. I don't know. It's cool, but I don't care. I'm going to do
You should have got an email, though. Whatever. It should have been an email or something pop up to where they saying they want to flag you. You know what I mean? Because to turn the chat off like that, you gotta get flagged.
Oh, hell yeah. Huh? Flagged. If anybody watching this video to check, they laughing. Like, bro, I'm learning hella shit. Like,
Yep.
you know how you know people be saying the feds is watching? I be like, boy, if the feds is watching, we done taught them Madunetta, we done did hella shit. You feel me? They just sat around like, I like this guy. I'm gonna just call him one day. But let me check my Gmail.
So when you brought up bot, for instance, and you going back and you just looking at things, because of that relationship with the cow and all that, of course they're gonna revert that back to Hathor, who pretty much was in the 6th, and you saying bot, she was in the 7th. So that shows the distinction of how they actually viewed, you know what I mean, the cows and things of that nature during that time period.
6th and 7th gnome?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting that they was right next to each other.
Right next to each other. So, you know, there's a lot of, there's got to be, anytime they're like that, neighboring like that, then a lot of the languages and inner workings of a people's culture, or, you know, these different tribes, they start looking similar. Because they doing a lot of dealing. And yeah, that cow stuff was big, but nah, that's in your article too in relation to Hathor. If you go down, and then they deal with Bot in the pyramid text. So I was looking at that, and then I went to my pyramid text to kind of grab out that line right there.
Damn.
Faulkner.
Oh, I spelled that wrong.
Faulkner utterance 506.
There we go. Faulkner 506.
The utterance. It's saying basically, I am praise, I am majesty, I am Bot with her two faces. I am the one who is saved, and I have saved myself from all things.
Huh. But my point that I was trying to make, I think I already unmade it. I thought she was Nubian, but I couldn't find her doing no Nubian stuff. So that's interesting. But what I was about to show while I'm looking up Boo Cranium, I'm about to just go get out of Wiki, because Wiki's so limited with the knowledge, man.
Yep.
Let me see.
And she in the pyramid text though. Because I'm just looking at James P. Allen's, and she shows up in 614 on page 230 of James P. Allen, utterance 614, and it says, dealing with Marin Rock, you to that portal of Bot's compound. You give your arm toward them, and they come to you in obedience. You strike them with the baton and direct them with the scepter in accordance with your new state as one of the possessors of honor. So she show up a couple times in the pyramid.
You see this Boo Cranium or whatever? It looked like it was actually painted when, but I don't want to start speculating. But this part, Nubians would often be buried with these, and then when I just typed up Boo Cranium and put up Nubian, and here come one from 1640 to 1550 BC. But when I read this, it started instantly signifying everything I was talking about. When archaeologists first uncovered a group of shallow circular graves at the site of Abydos in Upper Egypt, they designated the owners of the Pangrave people. They designated the owners as the Pangrave people. The burials were accompanied by pottery from Nubian types and weapons of Egyptian manufacture. It is now generally accepted that these graves found throughout Upper Egypt and Lower Nubia, again, are evidence of a nomadic magi. What does it say, bro? What did that say? Mija'u, people. Golly, people be thinking I'm sued up.
documented the Egyptian Texas and fish warriors who served in the Egyptian army and desert police for. Yep, that's what they call them.
Come on, man. So when I say that all of this was like, I mean, I'll be like, dude, that's some Magi shit. And they be kind of wrapping it up like it's something Egyptian. We got to understand the relationship between Egyptians and Nubians and at that time, and how Nubians always had the cultural, not always. Basically, they just had more swag than Egyptians. They had the cultural upper hand, is what I was going to say. They didn't have the economic. And they even had the military upper hand that sometimes Nubia did, as we see when Egypt was getting smashed out by the Assyrians, who they had to call. They had to call Cushites to hearken them. The Cushites fought off Assyria for over 100 years, bro. Don't be letting nobody think that that dynasty was a weak-ass dynasty or something. It was a dynasty where they was fighting the whole dynasty. Imagine funking with some people for 100 years and holding their ass off.
Right.
Shit, y'all doing good in the motherfucker. Y'all just never killed them and squashed them off. And that was the problem. But we see right here, again, I'm going to read this. I pulled up this bull cranium because we was building on Bot, this deity right here. And I wanted to show how I got this. First of all, she got an ostrich feather on her head, which means Nubia. But then she has this rounded bull cranium, which we found in Nubian burials. Then when I started reading up on this, they talking about, man, this was the Magi. They clearly said it. They was the burials were accompanied by pottery of Nubian types and weapons of Egyptian manufacturers. Now generally accepted that these graves found throughout Upper Egypt and Lower Nubia are evidence of a nomadic Maja'u people, documented in Egyptian texts as fierce warriors who served in the Egyptian army and desert police force. So now, that's what I be talking about. Let me take the screen real quick. I got to say something, man.
It also says, well, you showed it, but she flanks the top of both sides of the enormous palette.
Oh, they said that?
Yeah, the bot flanks the top of both sides of the enormous palette.
Exactly. And just like we was breaking down that, and that's proof that that wasn't Hathor. But this is just what I want to say. I mean, I'm like, man, come on, man. First of all, when I was studying this Egypt shit, I was seeing stuff, and I know I fit in, but I felt so much more comfortable with the story of the Magi. And I'm not like no Hebrew. Like, I'm not really studying to say this is me. But when we got into that part of the community, you know, there was a few years where that was the part of it. You feel me? I instantly got up out of Kemet, not because I didn't think the people in Kemet was me, but I just was drawn in the lower Nubia, bro. I mean, in the Nubia. Yeah, in the lower Nubia, and then in the upper Nubia. But, I mean, I ain't trying. I'm just saying. I was about to go into a whole big, long-ass spill with it, but I ain't got to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Dang, there's people out there and I can't communicate with nobody in the chat. I wonder what must have happened. I was supposed to check my email. Let me get out the screen and check my email real quick. See if they said something. Can't be checking your email on like live. If it be like your account has got a strike. No, I don't see nothing from they ain't sent me no email. So I guess the chat just on some boo-boo head shit. Oh, but check it out, y'all. Y'all can go to StreamYard. Click the link inside. You watching on YouTube, that's cool. You can click the link right there that I got on there and go to StreamYard and do hella more shit.
Zoom.
Huh?
Zoom.
No, not the Zoom. It's actually a StreamYard link that people can see. That's inside the chat. If you're watching it on StreamYard, you get a lot more options than YouTube. Yeah, the chat broke. I ain't tripping off the chat. Let's get back to these good teachings then. Oh, it's 44 people watching out. I'm doing these long streams, bro.
Yeah.
Somebody see here. Look, I got on short.
Hold on. Let me see if you can see this, man. Let me see if you can see this.
See what?
Let's see if that pop up.
Ain't shit popping up on my side.
Okay. Cause I went into your streamlabs.com Smash Rockwell joint.
Oh, for real?
Uh-huh. And it showed the YouTube and all that, the whole nine on there as well.
But what?
But it is the chat and the whole nine. They let you do it right there on.
Oh, but I know. But what happened?
I don't know.
Oh, you put a thing in and nothing came through, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I can't even find the page we was just on. I don't know what I done. Maybe I'm getting sleepy. That's what that is.
That's all it is, bro. You been rocking all day. You been going hard.
Golly. Oh yeah, cause they done got me juiced.
Yeah.
I ain't come, bro. Let me tell you like this. There's 41 people listening. I am vaccinated. Hold on, let me get right. I'm trying to get this. The screen don't look nothing like it just was looking like. I had it popping at first. I must have did something wrong. Anyway, let me see if I can fix this. I am vaccinated, right? But oh yeah, there you go. I was trying to not be in my damn emails on the thing. But I'm still like walking around here like, look, man, I lost my stepfather to COVID. I lost one of my good rapper friends to COVID.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cool, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't doing no rap shows. Nigga, man, don't even try to make me no offer. Look, bro. Don't make me no offer to do no damn cheap ass hip hop show when you know we fresh off this COVID and we really ain't even off it yet.
Right.
I mean, that's how I be feeling. So I ain't trying to be the one, and I ain't gonna change the subject and start building on that. We could say that for another.
You gonna wake up? You gonna wake Unc up? And we just did 4 hours.
Oh, blood! I didn't even look at the back of the pallet, blood. I'm about to slap myself.
Yeah, you didn't.
Huh?
Yeah. She on both sides.
So he got on the other eyes. This is the unification. He got on the other crown on this side. But it's safe to say, because I was getting mad at Norman for a minute for wearing this crown. You feel me? But he don't never put them together.
Yeah.
So when he got on this crown, who was he killing?
Right.
Like when he got, I'm trying to get the concept. If you got on the crown of Lower Egypt and you funking with Upper Egyptians, am I wrong to assume that? If this is about the unification, if you got on the crown of Upper Egypt, then these is Lower Egyptians? I don't know. But at least everybody dressed about this time period. So I think this time period is, well, not everybody, but I think this time period is, this must be more modern than the other Stella. This one, they all butt booty and shit, look. So I'm like, just think, why clothes didn't come out yet, Mom? You know what I'm saying? Now on the next pallet, everybody fitted and stuff. I'm just keeping it in the butt. I know clothes was out, but all right, I'm getting goofy. Let me start getting ready to wind this down for the people, because I'm gonna tell them how my personality works. If you start getting the unnecessary jokes from me, it's like that sleep delirium that start kicking in a little bit. You feel me?
Yeah, and Sister Kaba had sent me a message too. She had said she had sent you a message to let you know that the chat did shut down, and she think it's because of the title too.
Oh, for real? Oh,
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's good. That's not a problem. Like, I'm not even into this. I don't understand what's their problem. I don't get nothing. I don't even understand. But I know if they came in this chat to look, they feeling hella crunchy. Like if you know, they send their little investigation team to watch to see what's
Yeah.
They probably like, well, sir, they wasn't doing anything but teaching and talking about ancient Egypt. But, they shut it down, so I ain't putting that in the title no more. All you're going to see is break bread or fake dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We all know what that means.
I mean, it's really like, it ain't that, though. Oh, come on. It is, though, but it really ain't. That's just how you say it in the hood. Like, I ain't even tripping, or I ain't seeing you. I'm not mad. I'm not nothing. But we not about to sit around here and act like, you know, some value don't need to get exchanged while we doing it. Not because you're just sitting on YouTube doing whatever. It's because if you got something that you're trying to build and you're looking for support, these are mediums and auxiliaries to reach and get to people at intimate times in their life. A lot of people laying right in the bed right now thinking about the next move they're going to bust tomorrow. All right, you know what I'm saying? And so I ain't belittling it, but I ain't about to turn into I don't want that to be my primary focus. I had a YouTube page for 10 years and shit. And here we are today trying to avoid getting some support as being my primary focus. That's some bullshit. I don't even have to really worry about that. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, and the fact that they killed the chat, so they made it not fun because I can't interact, even though I know it's 40 of y'all out there, I want to thank y'all. I've been going on for a long time, and my man Sean P came in to hold me down. I appreciate that too. To all the, you know what I'm saying? You know what we about to play tomorrow, y'all? We're going to play Get Out the Zoom. You know what that means? It's a game of knowledge. Come back tomorrow. In the evening, probably we're going to play. It's going to be Zoom squares. It's like Hollywood squares or whatever. But if you say, it got to be two things or one thing. And I really can't be the judge because I don't know everything. But you say two things wrong, you're getting kicked out the Zoom. You feel me? Other than that, man, if you got anything you want to say before we close up.
Nah, man, appreciate being on the panel. You know what I'm saying? We always going to rock out and support, bro. You know, keep doing your thing, bringing the big head science to the forefront. And, you know, we bagging you up. That's it.
So shout out to my man Yash Maala and Nog Champion, you know what I'm saying? The real big head science crew who produced my last album, if y'all ain't heard of that. Somebody said number 5 on your last album is fire. I like when people from the conscious community finally stumble on my music and really can appreciate some of it. That'd be feeling good too. But other than that, I think this is what time is it? It's 11:20, huh?
Yeah, it's 2:20 on the East Coast.
2:20?
Yeah, I'm in Central, so it's 1:22.
Okay, yeah. See, this West Coast time be cool. I was just thinking if I wanted to do a morning show and let East Coast people too see it in the morning, because 9 a.m. out here is 12 o'clock. So I'm like, damn, it ain't. I want it to be the morning for everybody. I gotta get up at about 5 o'clock to make that happen. You feel me? That ain't working. But yeah, thanks again for tapping in. We gonna leave y'all with one of these slapping his tunes on any YouTube page right now. All right, y'all. Peace. Oh, you know what? I always do that shit. Hold on. I'm going back. You know why? Because I hate doing that. Let me show you something, bro. I hate starting my thing with the music muted. Y'all laughing at me? This is a bumper. You can't leave this wrong. Peace.
Yeah, and I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but his homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amira squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rapper slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a cuckoo feet. I'm like Norma, that agricultural farmer that grew you wheat for the storehouses. We feed the Hebrews and lead the people when we defeat the feeble. They wanna know polite rip me off, but Sonetta paid me my money though. That mean he 100. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Nubian with the Jews, I rock the pinky. I think Jesus got to save me. A doctor saved me, a Dr. Inky. I cop the copper jewels on blue and red. I'm not the chakra doctor, y'all claim woke. But you in bed, you won't pop a chopper, you Grandmaster J. You just talk.
punks turn the other cheek and you will walk away. Y'all gon' have to pardon my Moorish, that's to Hawker Bay. I'm on that black African power on my darkest day. And that's my brother Ankh stomping them other punks. We brought them gators to Italy, you loving the Moors. And now I'm teaching from my shrine like brother Jabari. Scoping the savannah cause I'm on another safari. Tasha K showed us Frank record. Young Pharaoh just losing his mind and y'all can't help him. I know one thing, you're a fool if you're still out here donating to Umar school. That shit cool. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Look, you showing your hidden colors like Tariq Nasheed.